That should work now. It's fighting with the mobile app. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. Everything should be working now, and I should be on YouTube now too, which is great. I can do that these days. That's well within, like, I think my cap is roughly 20 megabit, and pushing the quality that I do, which is 1440, I think takes about 8,000 KB. So that puts me at like 16 megabit, which is fine. I should be well within range. If I start seeing drop frames, then we might have to change something. But for now, I think we'll be okay. Okay, let me get to the actual scene here. Tay ASMR. No, I'm here. Don't worry. See, I'm right here. Finding a balance. Yeah. So we're playing Tarkov. The Tarky-arky. Yeah, fancy meeting you here as well. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? This is the PvE version of Tarkov, which the short version of that means there are still other like PMCs, like more kitted characters, but they're all AI controlled. There's some quirks to that. Some of them are like, yeah, I understand why. Others are like, I hate you. Why did you do this, Nikita? You know, it varies. I think they did okay, but I don't like that for how they implemented it. I don't think it justifies the price tag they put on it. I think that's the problem with it, because it costs extra. I just ended up with it because I had the higher edition in the first place, but it's really hard for me to like tell someone they gotta spend, like, I forget how much money it is, like $70 or $80 now, just to play the PvE with me. Like, I don't really love that. Use a rate of 13,500. Well, that's too bad, YouTube. That's too bad. I spent a total of 2 hours out of bed today. We love being chronically ill without answers. I'm sorry. Is Tay a femboy or fembot? I don't like that you only gave me those options, Annie. If I have to pick between the two, I guess it's femboy, because I'm not a bot. I'm a wheel boy. We got this fancy optic. Ooh, that's nice. Very thin frame. Your work day was good to you. I didn't really have to do a lot today. I mean, like, I did stuff, but nothing like super pressing. So that's kind of nice. Low pressure lately, which I really desperately needed. Am I a real boy, Papa? Yep. All right, so I don't know if this is a 1.0 thing, but I do know it's more recent. We have a sort button. I don't know that it's any good, but at least it exists. That's like, it's huge. It's so huge. For the longest time, there was no sort button. That was miserable. All right, so right now, our main story quest is to go to customs and not die, and also to find building materials and hand them over to Skier. That's the last thing I was doing, and then I died horrifically. So we're gonna try that again. Give it a second shot here. Thank you for lurking, Leah. I hope you feel better. Wow, that's a lot of questions today. If anyone has a question that I like missed or something, just let me know, and to catch up with it. Yeah, 4. I've only gotten one actual question out of it. It's a 20% odds. The thing is, I don't have much to give is the problem. I felt like 5 of them. Yeah, you're just stacking them up. I don't know what else to give. I mean, I could just lower it, and then people get nothing more often. But I wish I could give out channel points, man. That would fill a lot of the space in there, so you'd get nothing a lot less if I could do that. But they don't give us that option. Hey, William. We're playing Tarkov. Brainstorm some stuff. Yeah, I gotta figure something out, but I feel like I've covered like all the obvious ones. Say channel points? Yeah, you can't give out channel points, so real bummer there. Alright, so we gotta do customs. I have to turn off the music because I need to be able to hear. We're gonna go at 4 o'clock. Ensure the things I actually care to ensure. I am not that attached to those magazines. I literally can't afford it. How miserable. Okay, heck. Okay, we'll do that. I'm broke. I'm so broke. I can't do factory. Factory is like a great place to get quick money. This one here, I can't go there yet though. Route unknown. Why, huh? Why'd you get nothing? I don't know. It's random. All right, let's go in. Try not to get shot in the face again. Well, actually, I got grenaded last time. I had an explosive device hurled at my face. Why'd you bump up the one redeem I love? It was getting used a lot. It has to listen. How much I am embarrassed has to match the channel point cost. Them's the rules. That's how it works. It's a lot cheaper than what most people will charge you for the same thing. So I still feel like it's a good deal. I'm pretty sure other ones that I've seen are like 2,000 channel points plus. It ain't cheap. Comparison is what gets you views. I don't think that's quite it. From most of the people I know of. Hello, hello, welcome in. Raidenvik? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but welcome in. Turn that off. Okay, where am I going? Where am I? Better question. Okay, I know where I am. We're gonna hang left here. I feel like my game's just quiet. Hold on. Okay, it is not. Let me just turn up my own volume then so I can hear things. The game's quiet for you guys, let me know. Absolutely. What's wrong? What's wrong, Namari? What happened? Remember that deal you said you'd think about? Oh, the 20 stream streak? Yeah, what about it? You're nearly there? Okay. Burger King forgot my burger? What? That's unacceptable. It's literally in the name. You can't just forget the Burger King, or the burger at Burger King. Got me so upset I'm tripping up. Let's sue them. Well, yeah, that's in character. Got my dad's money back for sure, for sure. At least there's that. Ooh, a nice upper. There's a lot more loot in PvE that's worth mentioning, especially like weapon parts. Way more common. PvE. Eh. I don't really have any idea of planning on using that. I don't recall if there's anything out this way, loot-wise. I don't think there is. Nah. Surprised I don't see. Oh. Sniper scav, way over there, I think. Yep. You can hardly see him. We're too hungry and you got your dad's fries. Okay, well that's not too bad then. Not too bad. Should come back and ask for 2 burgers. It kind of misses the point of, like, you know, the convenience. You have to do that. You get the money back, I think it's fine. I've always expected them to put landmines down here, like claymores. They never did. Not that I know of, anyway. It'd be really funny if I walked into one. Was that a DoorDash order? I'm not pressed, so long as you got... Yeah. Or your Dasher stole it. I don't think that'd be a first. M14 mount specifically. I don't think I need that. So is this game again, Professor Tay? So this is Escape from Tarkov. It is, in essence, huge. 1 second. Let me just steal that. Anyway, it is an extraction shooter. It is like, I don't know if it's literally the first, but it's the first one that got any popularity. It's very hardcore. Hi. Bro was actually just standing there. I don't know if I got that guy. No clue. What was bro doing? He's just menacingly standing there. It's still actively developed. It's not. Well, they did just come out with 1.0, but I wouldn't say it's done. I feel like there was a magazine for this somewhere nearby. Hey, looks like I attracted all the scavs today. Remember to slice your pies, kids. I hear him. I think he's dead. Holy crap. party. Stuff I like to watch manga recaps. Oh. This gun had a laser. Wait, what's that then? Where's that laser coming from? I'm confused. Oh. Oh my god, it's a laser grip? That's crazy. That's such a silly little thing. Food. Finish loading this mag. Oh. Just yapping. There's this guy. I did want to loot, because he looks like a... Oh, it's the tack kek. Hit. Why are they always moving when I'm looting? Like... Bro. Ooh, these glasses. Ooh, he's full. You got a poster. I'll take that. You can put them in your gym, okay? Before anyone judges me for grabbing the pinup. An hour ago, a house caught on fire in my neighborhood, and it got the house behind it. They had to block the roads. Oh my god. Well, there's one. There's a sniper. Ugh, he said. Okay. Everyone houses. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with like dense housing. If you don't have enough like alleyways and they're not big enough, even if you have them, it's very easy to basically cook the house next to it, even if the flame doesn't even come in contact. It's very easy for fire to spread. Yeah, like you mentioned, a lot of them are, you know, brick. That goes a long way. I ain't looting these guys. Almost burned the house down, but that's only an almost. Like, you know, for a lot of families, that's basically tradition. Sounds like you needed to open a window. We opened every opening possible, and it still took 2 hours. Someone really screwed up, huh? Sounds like a suppressed... No, it's not suppressed. Never mind. This thing is just full of stuff. Okay, so I have a magazine now. I just don't have ammo. So if I can find some 5.45, then I'll really be cooking. What's this? Oh, 45 round mag. Yeah, I don't really want that. My biggest fear is running into bosses, but I'm avoiding the area where they would probably be. Thinking of, or seriously contemplating? Okay, there's a guy on the other side of this wall here. He's probably going towards that entrance right there. Or he's just milling around, I can't tell. Play music so it's louder than the voices. Okay, this is the room I died in last time. It's right through this doorway. There's a scav over there for sure.
Better sweep your sectors. Scavs here? No way, man. Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this. Other guys saw bears in this area.
I'm using voice lines to try and coax out any scavs or PMCs.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Hey, how's it going? Action figure. That's what I am now. So they blocked the doors because the air was toxic? Well, yeah. You don't want to be anywhere near that. At minimum, you want to wait for it to, like, have a heavy rain or something. To really, like, keep everything down. I don't think I've ever seen an AI up here, so I'm just gonna assume then I'm good. Yeah, I just saw a wiki on how to date a girl taller than me. Would you date a girl taller than you? I would be surprised if they were, but I mean, I don't see why not. Do you want the wisdom? I mean, I don't really think it'll help me, but feel free to share it with the class. Heavy rain. Yeah. The one time that I've been around a burned house, like digging through it, it was a friend of a friend. His place burned down. Or his dad's place burned down, something like that. Either way, they needed help going through it. So I was like, okay, I'll help. He's dressed as a girl, so I think that'll be lesbian love. What? Is this how this... Nope, okay. Nope, can't. Can't wear the helmet and the shattered at once. My friend accidentally burned up a barn with a flare gun. That seems a lot easier to do than most other ways that, you know, accidental fires have started, so... I'm not really all that shocked or anything. Oh, I heard that. What'd you do if your neighbor left the stove on and you smelt smoke? Well, you'd have to... If you know that they left it on, that would be very important information to just happen to have, I feel like. I think if you didn't know that, you probably just... Depends on how strong it smells, but I think most people would ignore it if it's not, like, really strong smelling. Because, you know, your neighbor could just be cooking or something. You know, if it's a little hint of, ooh, they burnt the turkey, then you might not worry. But if it's like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? Then, yeah, you're probably calling 911. Yeah, you should call 911. Just to be safe. Or B&E and turn it off. If you know, it's different too. Right? Like, if you know they left the stove on because they like, called you or something, then they probably just have a way for you to get inside, or will approve of you breaking in to fix it. One of the two. I don't think I need this. Not as much as I need the cat. Thank you for the redeems. A wrench. That's a +8. Let's look. Why can't I just look at it? Angie. Huh? What? Would you rather be blind with super speed or be able to read the entire population's mind all at once? Those sound awful. Can I choose none? I'm assuming the point is that they're both awful. Is the mind reading by choice, or do I just always have to hear it? Mario can fit in a medium-sized box. Well, Oh dear. I want this barrel, is my problem. That's the... Okay, we're gonna eat the food and drink that I have. Either that or 20 people with gongs follow you and bang randomly. Oh, God. Those all just sound horrible. I'm trying to spin them in a positive way, but they all sound really bad. Can I kill them? So real, actually. Okay, what did I just get? Oh, music there. I think this will be 545. It is. I can finally put the mag in. That'll clean up some inventory space as well. But someone will fill their spot. Oh. Yeah. That's all real rough. That sounds awful. And there's still people, so it counts as a crime. Oh. Daggone it. Yeah, there's no respite from that. BP. I'm happy to have found an AK of any kind. I don't know that I can make room for this. I need 3 slots, huh? One slot. I need 1 spare slot. Get rid of extra bandages, I think. There we go. We have another cat. Oh, I didn't check what... New AF roadblock. ZB13. Which one is that? Un momento. I pull up the map here because they never deigned to give us an actual map on this game. Which one is that? Those. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't really want that too much. Which one is ZB13? Ah, that one. Okay. How about hot dogs or for fingers, still have nerves and nails, or your feet are encased in cement, flintlock wood style? Oh, God. So we have RUAF roadblock. That's probably going to be the one I end up going to. Come back here. Park. Crossroads. What's Crossroads? I don't see that at all. Whatever you say, buddy. We're going to UAF. And we gotta go now. I'm so iffy on that. Because either way, right, no matter which one I take, the cement or the fingers, Regardless of what I do, I'm now permanently, like, not able to do my job. That being said, I think I would have to take the feet encased in cement because then I can still play video games. I think that's the biggest thing for me. That's my job? I get paid for that? I didn't realize I was getting paid that much. You gonna be able to drive with cinder blocks? Yeah, but I'm fully disabled, so there's benefits for that. They cover that. Yeah, just get prosthetic feet instead. You don't have to cut them off yourself. You go to a doctor, you'd be like, listen, there's literally nothing they can do about it. If you try to take the cement off, they just magically will, like, explode or whatever. So I just need you to remove them. Remove my feetsies. They also make kits to, like, convert cars to be able to, drive entirely by hands. So it's not like it's some huge thing. How many extracts again? Okay. Our UAF roadblock is the one I have to go to. Probably just gonna drop this. That's better. They give you less time in PvE, which I dislike. I don't think I have old gas. I do not. Even though it's open. Kind of dumb. This is SPT. It's not SPT. This is just PvE. If it was SPT, I would have it modded out the wazoo, and it would look nothing like this. Like, experience-wise, anyway. When I have played SPT, I actually went for the, like, RPG-ification of the game. Where, you know, everyone, including yourself, would take more bullets. Healing items did, like, heals over time, like, slower. You know, just more of an RPG-type experience. Black? Oh, it has to be a hex color. Also, black is not a color that's accepted. You will get gray. So black actually has the quirk of getting rid of it. It just all disappears. So it doesn't work. But yeah, you have to put in a hex code. Read the little tooltip. You go to like a color picker or something, like if you Google search that, and you pick a color there, it will give you a hex code, and you just paste it in. With or without the hashtag, doesn't matter. Cook that, dude. I love scabs. Why don't you be very black so I can call you my... What? Settle down there, Buster. Like an imager link? Maybe? Oh, okay, finally. SPT was way more important before PvE existed. I do think SPT actually still does a better job, which is kind of sad. But yeah. Yeah. I don't think I don't think you're supposed to stream single player Tarkov because it's technically um it's like unofficial or whatever. Nar, yeah. That's okay. Watch from your phone. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, links are allowed in the chat. Obviously, don't send anything that you wouldn't send your mother. Well, maybe that might be a little too strict, but like nothing that you wouldn't mind your boss knowing you posted on the internet in your private time. I think that's a pretty good vibe check there. Your boss just happened to notice. Would that get you in trouble? If not, then it's probably fine. Okay, that's a longer barrel, if I'm not mistaken. It is. I'm gonna put that bad boy on there. Hell yeah. Flash hider over. Spare parts now. Oh, what? Huh? In someone's food? That's disgusting. Turn the music back on for you guys. Yeah, this is like half the game right here is just, oh god, what do I do with all this stuff that I picked up? Usually the answer is stuff it away. Do I have more? 5, 5, 6. That's the other problem I've been having. I cannot actually buy this ammo, I don't think. At least not yet. So if I run out of 5, 5, 6, I'm going to be in a tough spot. Which I'm not looking forward to if it does happen. I'm going to throw a ball at one of your friends real quick. Have fun. Try not to miss. Where was it? Here we go. Top up that. You have to carry spare ammo because you're going to need more than probably what you got in mags. That's one of the big things, especially in PvE. I think they fixed it, but one of the earlier versions of PvE, and I mean earlier by like it lasted for like a whole year. Sometimes, specifically on customs, but not exclusively, you could run into conga lines of scavs. Those are like the normal hostile NPCs, the ones that aren't very good at the game. They're kind of dumb, not very good at shooting usually, until they head eyes you through a bush. But ignoring that, but you could run into conga lines of them, like 10 of them. 15 of them. I was playing with Zeeg once on customs in the PvE mode, and we were like halfway into our raid. We went through towards like the center of the map. We went through a broken wall, and there was like a big pit right next to it. Not like a hole, but it was kind of a, you know, it went down. You could walk down it and walk back up out of it, but it was like a hole in the ground. And just as I was down in that ditch, I look up and I see at least like 3 scavs walking directly at me. So we start shooting. And we just kept shooting. And I ran out of ammo. I swapped my second gun. That runs out of ammo. I swapped to my pistol. Zeeg's behind me. She's up just above, you know, on level ground with them, shooting away. She runs out of ammo too. She throws a grenade because, like, that's all she's got left, right? I somehow don't take any real damage from the grenade, even though it's pretty close to me. Like, these guys are on me. All right, they're on top of me. They're pushing me directly. I think she threw it like just at the top of the ditch that I was in, so it was just far enough away, and I was kind of like at an awkward position, so I didn't get hit by a piece of shrapnel. And like, I fired the last round out of my handgun, killed the last of them, and it was like, it was that tight. I was bleeding all over. I was horribly injured. I survived though, which is crazy. And we just kind of looked around and we're like, what the fuck just happened? Why are there so many? And apparently that's just a known bug that had been happening for a while. That was just, you know, just a thing. On top. Yeah. They were all over me. Not in a way that I liked. I don't really think there is a way that I would like that. +6, -2. I was concerned if this was real or not. No, I mean, this happened in Tarkov. It was a good while ago. I wasn't recording, which very much upset me. Like, afterwards, I was like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe it. There were a fair few other things I did catch on recording. So level 15, I should be able to start selling these things and make my money back. For now, I should start selling stuff here. I do need money, so. Oh yeah, I got dog tags. I can get rid of those. Could have done an NVIDIA clip. I don't have NVIDIA, and I don't have that running for AMD either. That does add some overhead, so for streaming, I try not to do that. Normally, I don't play games that I should be recording. So, usually it doesn't come up. Or I just record them directly. Because it's really not that intensive. But it was like the one time I should have been recording. Gooner? What? How'd you get that? How'd you get that out of that? What led you to Gooner? I'm neither confirming nor denying any allegations. I'm just saying, like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, I have to visit for these guys. This is the new, like, big feature for the story.
Чё на проходе встал? Заходи давай.
Plays prawn games. Do you not? I'm sorry if you don't. So he's playing Super Mario 64. He is. So is Zeke and Dem and all them. A lot of people.
Херня это все, конечно. Но нам и такое сейчас подойдет.
Yeah, Suka's people usually come in later. If you stay up later, you'll notice the
Прямая
numbers
дорога
tend to go up.
заминирована. Но мои пацаны тебе все передадут. Мы сами этими переходами пользуемся. Так что там все ровно. Да, его все механиком зовут. Если тебе нужно реально качественное оружие, то лучше механика ты в Таркове никого не найдешь. Он по-любому сам уже мог бы свалить отсюда, но остается.
Oh my
Ты
god.
просто не вдупляешь. Механик хоть и шарит за кучу всего, но по-настоящему его прет только оружие. Так
He's
что
introducing
вся
us
эта
to
возня
mechanic.
ему
It's just
только
a
в кайф.
really long-winded way to get us there. The mechanic's the gun nut.
Вряд ли. Он же ботан чистый. Про оружие ты сам его и спроси. Я хер знает. Я его предупрежу, что ты зайдешь.
This is Skier. He's the... I don't know. The smuggler, I guess.
Обращайся. Ты вроде пацан ровный. Так что еще, может быть, сработаемся.
They spent their time developing this instead of things that have been broken for a very long time. I think that's worth mentioning for why I'm like, I don't care.
Но это всегда можно. Налик взял?
I don't know how much time they put into this, but any more than just a little bit is probably a bit much. That's what the people want. Are you sure? Are you positive? Who told you that? Hanji. Okay. Whatever you say.
До скорого.
That's on the tier with trust. Just trust. Hi, Amy. How are you? How you been? Okay, now I have to talk to mechanic. What I want is a life-size Tay body pillow. Well, eventually.
Здравствуй,
They make this is more fun than debugging, so I don't blame them. That I can understand, but the things that really matter in a game like this, unfortunately, are like the technical bugs, because that's the stuff that, you know, if you're gonna play the game for 1,000 hours, 100 hours even, you're gonna run into them. It's better than it was, you know, 10 years ago or so. Trying to remember exactly how long ago when they like first went to beta. It's been a while. Eventually, guys, just wait. I mean, yeah, I mean, bigger the channel gets, the more likely you are to get that. Tell it to Valve. Valve's a special case, mainly because they actually released things. The games that they have put out are pretty solid in terms of like fun and enjoyability. They're a little buggy though, but you also probably don't spend 100 hours in Half-Life 2. The skier guy told me how to find you.
Если брать Тарков, то скорее всего так оно и
Counter-Strike,
есть.
oh yeah. I think
Хочешь
don't they
купить
have
хороший обвес?
a separate studio that's actually developing it? Been pretty busy. I do wish you luck, Amy. I hope whatever you're busy with lets up soon. Tarkov ragdolls are goofy. I need something else from you. I have to get to the
А
port.
зачем тебе порт? Я слышал, что он закрыт.
Gotta get to the
Проверяй,
port.
но проверяй. Хороший подход. Хоть и заставляет иногда выполнять лишнюю работу. Что тебе нужно от меня?
I don't know a safe route. Yep.
С этим я помогу. Есть тропа, о которой знает только один мой знакомый грибник.
What are you doing to your
По ней ты
Ragman doll?
выберешься к лесу
What?
и не встретишь.
Ragman doll. Love a good rag doll. Ooh, crazy. My mushroom picker friend uses. I feel like Mechanic would know a guy who just picks mushrooms.
С этим тебе поможет прапор. У него есть каналы снабжения из-за кордона, так что в наличии всегда есть оружие и снаряжение российского образца. По большей части примитивное, но надежное. Цену свою точно отрабатывает. Конечно. Но перед тем, как ты пойдешь дальше, у меня есть одна просьба. Здесь сложно жить иначе. Думаю, ты привыкнешь. Мне нужно проверить кое-что на
Yeah, he wants me
заводе.
to do something at the factory. Recon? Is this the
Нет.
recon one?
В
No.
последнее время в цехах стало больше диких. Как будто кто-то собирается подмять эту территорию под себя. Я хочу выяснить, кто стоит за ними.
Drag a
Есть вариант
scab back
попроще.
alive.
Принеси мне несколько их стволов. По ним
This
всё
guy's on
станет
some
понятно.
Russian magic right now. Bring me their guns. I can tell who's leading them that way. Brother, what?
Мне все равно, что с ними будет. Но без боя они тебе ничего не отдадут. Тогда
Alright.
до встречи.
We have to go steal some guns off of scabs, it sounds like. What exactly does he want? Okay, so he just wants 2 found and raid guns, so we're gonna go find some, like, Tokarevs or something. And hand those in. But now I can go to factory, where I'm probably going to die horrifically, but we're gonna try not to do that. We're gonna try really hard not to do that. Okay. This is gonna be, like, the more intense of the maps. Oh, good, I can insure my headset now. I can afford it. So yeah, you can imagine everything being about 5 times worse. And that's roughly how the game started. I would say I'm not half bad at the game either. Not like amazing, especially compared to like other Tarkov players. Probably not that good compared to like streamers who focus on the game, but I do okay. I understand the systems, at least mostly. But it's quite the game. What the fuck? Wait a minute, this is new. I've never seen this before. Oh, it's transit to customs. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, you can go to different locations. Okay, I assume the inside of the factory is still relatively similar. Yeah, let me turn that music off before I... kill as one of the bosses. Is that a... that's a pig, isn't it? Okay. This is door 2 now. Gate 3. Okay. I have a vague idea of where gate 3 should be. Should be that way. I'm assuming they didn't, like, do anything too crazy. They're fighting out there. Some 760. I'll take some ammo. I don't have access to a lot of ammo right now, so just having anything might be nice. Your cute chibi is coming to life. Or what? Huh? What happened? Trying to learn how to draw. It's so hard. Yeah. That is what I've heard. The very little bit of drawing that I have done is the little take gates you see at the bottom here. And a few other, like, small things. Ooh, I saw him. He's in the hallway. Already gone. Jesus. including practicing line technique and doodling shape blocks. Interesting. I've never actually, like, quote-unquote practiced. But I make that decision intentionally because I know I don't have the time. Unfortunate. That's so much time. Yeah, no, it's a huge thing to learn. It's a very long time.
I see him.
Nice skull, bro. I've never really practiced art, like the basics, though I know they are important. Yeah. I've just, like, winged it for the few times I have. No, I mean, the foundations will definitely get you to, like, if you want it to be a thing you do, like, seriously, then having good foundations is critical for anything you do. You know, like, if you wanted to get into streaming, same exact story. There are fundamentals that you need to practice and work on and build up that matter more than anything else that you could possibly do. Obviously, being talented is awesome. You know, if you just so happen to be very lucky. But most people are not that kind of lucky. Nice headset. I'll just steal that. G3. New bad guys have spawned. When you draw dynamically, you need to know line and line weight and how to create 3D form on a 2D page. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be the tough part from what everyone I know has told me. Health kit. I think the biggest giveaway that I'm playing PvE is that I have my flashlight on the whole time. You would not get away with that anywhere else. Players may be a little bit stupid, but they're not that stupid.
I'm hurt.
Bro, go down. Goddamn. You mean I can't fold this item? There we go. You translate from traditional to digital drawing. I don't think I have an answer for you, but I do know that there's like a process to that. Check these mags. That's what he said. Yeah, go down. She could say that too. If it's a different change, I'll say. Drawing digital has its own struggles. Yeah. Just learning the software is its own process. Not that different from having to learn, you know, all the different tools you'd use for traditional art. But, you know, if you're used to the traditional tools, the digital tools are going to be different. I think I need to find my way to gate 3. What is this? Where does this go? I wonder. Nice hat, dude. Okay, I think I know where gate 3 is from here. I think I know. Assuming they didn't move it.
На, блядь, жри, сука!
That guy got pretty loud for having no line of sight on me. Damn. Yep, still gate 3. Choose not to use your drawing tablet. I actually have one, and because I wanted to try it out, you know, before I decided that it wasn't for me. Not that I would never try to draw anything, but like, I have pretty bad carpal tunnel. My job is already to type all day, more or less. Clicking, typing, all that fun stuff. I work on software. So that on top of if I wanted to come home and then start drawing stuff, like, ooh, it's brutal. So yeah, I was like, no, on top of, you know, the gaming and everything, it's like, I think that's one too many of those. I killed Sigma. I got the Rizzler. Stabilization does help a lot. Oh, 300 4-cylinder? Oh. I'm so sorry. It sounds fun, but also like a lot of work. And yeah, I do need a hand massage. I haven't had any kind of massage in many years. Aside from the kinds that you can, give yourself, which you can give yourself something of like an arm and hand massage, but it's just not like the same. There are things that require two hands, especially with like the fingers. If you can hold the hand and like, but also relax it, like if I can relax my hand and someone else holds it still, and then you can massage the fingers, which just helps relax them a bit. I think did I mention to you I have been through cosmetology school. I didn't finish it all the way, but I went. Spent 2 years. Chinese, so it's in my blood. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I get where you're coming from. I told you to do my hair and you said no. Oh yeah, no, I can't really do hair anymore. It's been too long. I'd just screw it up. Which isn't me doubting myself, it's like I know for a fact. Sorry. I know for a fact that I cannot do it. Burped in the middle of talking. How embarrassing. I have a G36. Very cool. This is a good chunk of the early game too, is I found a thing, but I'm not selling it. And so you just like go further and further into debt. Yeah, we'll keep that there. That's fine. Nice set of contacts. Don't need the splint. You can just eat those. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so move that there, that there. Extra meds never hurt. That can replace the car for now. The car kit. See what my other streamer friends are up to. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope your streamer friends are having fun too. Don't be a stranger. But yeah, have fun. What the Sigma? There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. Most of it I don't want, but I'm afraid to get rid of it. Hate when that happens. Oh, this happened in Zeeg server, so you weren't there for it, Namari. You were probably busy bothering Frisky. Or rather having Frisky bother you, more like. Actually, no, I need those. I need those. What was I gonna say? Oh. As viewers. As viewers, how do you all feel about counting that peanut guy as interesting? There we go. As a VTuber, how do you feel about that? I'm referring to the one who won the award for the VTuber awards. No, that's not it. Right, I have to visit and give him the guns that way.
Привет. Надеюсь, ты по делу?
Your chibi's complete. She's cute. Heck yeah. I'm not giving him anything good. These junky guns.
Да я отсюда вижу, что это обычный мусор диких. Оставь где-нибудь в углу. Неужели они и правда надеялись выкурить Тагилу вот с этим? Могли бы сразу застрелиться. Было бы легче и быстрее, чем от удара кувалдой. Ага. Один из двух ненормальных братьев. Тоже раньше работали на полихиме. Стоит держаться от них в стороне, если не готов к серьезному бою.
Oh, they're talking about one of the bosses, Tagilla. He hangs around factory and hits you over the head with a sledgehammer, which is, as far as I know, an instant kill. He can also soak a ridiculous amount of damage because this game has the weird quirk where everything is hyper-realistic until you meet a boss, and then they have 5 Gorillion health. So, yeah. I'm not a fan of that at all. I would much prefer if they just had like good armor and good positioning, but that would require effort from the developers, more than they're willing to put in. A lot of effort, I should mention. It's not easy to make good AI, but they could. And in some ways they do, so I think they're overcompensating. Overcompensating for like the super sweaty gamers that play. They're like way too good at the game. But it makes it kind of unapproachable for most people. Like me, I get my ass beat by any boss I run into.
Заповедник у нас большой, так что самое главное — иметь с собой припасы и не заблудиться. Можешь взять за ориентиры озеро с лесопилкой, гору к северу от озера и упавший самолет на востоке. Самолет явно гражданский, но когда и при каких обстоятельствах он был сбит, никто не знает. Спасибо тебе за работу. Если останешься тут, заходи. Мне не помешают люди вроде тебя, а прапору я уже все передал. Можешь зайти к нему, когда будет удобно.
Now we can bother Kapor, who has like the cheap guns and stuff.
Ты помнишь, где выход? Провожать не буду.
Yes. Yeah, now we can trade with him, which is very important. Just like I said, he's got the cheap guns, which is very nice to have access to. Because if I end up down on my luck, this is where I'm going for, something worth using. Apparently Skier wants to talk to me. We're going to talk to Parpour first. Well, that was interesting.
Не стесняйся.
Oh, he has nothing to say to me. Okay.
Правильно. Уже засиделся у меня.
I guess I talked to Skier, even though that's definitely not where that was headed, I feel like. Okay. Falling skies. Locate the fallen plane. Okay. Ah. Found those rats that attacked the warehouses. Oh, that's where
Чё
this
на
comes from.
проходе встал? Заходи давай. Раз ты тут, значит, есть у нас еще шансы сработаться. Делюга такая. Я нашел крыс, которые слили налево координаты нашего склада.
Okay, so some evil guys attacked his warehouse. Well, maybe. This guy's probably not very good himself.
В том-то и проблема. Они сразу после атаки свалили, а вместо себя пару трупов в огне оставили. Мы только вчера подмену спалили. Этих гондонов видели по дороге в лес. Так что там и искать надо. Сами они шестерками были, кроме склада ничего и не видели. Но сам понимаешь, такое говно на тормозах спускать нельзя.
Okay, so some guys who hit his warehouse are now hiding in woods, and that's why we're gonna go there.
Чтобы ты пошуршал в лесу и уложил кого-нибудь. Мне нужно, чтобы все знали. Кто лыжника прокинет, не желез больше. Если крыс моих найдешь, мочи. Если
No
кого-то
worries.
другого уложишь,
There's a lot of text, and it's
тоже сойдет.
not always the best, so I'm not gonna try to read it. So he wants us to just go kill anyone in woods.
Ты же до порта добраться пытаешься. Так вот, без тропок нужных ты к берегу и не выйдешь. А я тебе их покажу. Бонусом сведу с одним важным типом. Такие связи на дороге не валяются.
Okay. So our next task: kill 3 enemies on woods. And we also have to go to the Fallen Plain on woods. So everything points to woods, which is good, because if it started pointing in different directions, I would start to get a little concerned that it's going to be a little much. As this game can often be, unfortunately. Oh. Did I run out of spare 5.56? I hope not. Not exactly. It's just not on hand, per se. And maybe not the type I would prefer, because this is FMJ. It's a little... It's fine. It'll work. So that's one of the big features, actually, of Tarkov, is the different calibers and ammo types all have different penetration qualities and ways that they interact with whoever you're shooting based on what kind of armor they're wearing and where you shoot them. So it's all, like, pretty reasonably accurate to reality. I do think they overemphasize the better ammos in terms of, like, their effectiveness. I'm a big gun nerd. I like the, you know, the ballistic testing and things like that. The more boring types of, you know, content that gets created about firearms. And so I've looked at those things, and the difference between, like, the generally available ammo that you would, like, see in Tarkov for, like, the super armor piercing 5.56, is only a little bit better than the normal stuff, like the standard M855 that I run usually. Is it notably better? I mean, yeah, there's like a 10% improvement or so, roughly. You know, sometimes up to 20 or 30%, depending on, like, what exactly you're talking about. But the difference isn't that big. I mean, there's only so much you can do with the same bullet. You know, going from, like, a hollow point to a armor piercing, you're going to see a huge difference. But, like, M855 it has a steel penetrator. It's not, it's fine. It should do the job. There's, of course, better options, but they're not. I just feel it's a little bit exaggerated. It's the short version. The guns I have are these bad boys called biceps. That's fair. Nothing new I can make in there. How much does that cost to fix? Kind of worth it. Hasn't taken that much damage. Doing carry my baby cousin in boxes at work. I have toned arms. Yeah, that'll do it. It doesn't take a lot. You just have to continually work it, you know? Okay, I should probably have some kind of optic for this map. I'd love to have something adjustable. Where's the shooting range? Here we go. Does that require illumination, which requires one of these? I can't buy it because it's stinky, basically. I need metal parts, bolts, nuts. Bear back, no worries. That's annoying not having the shooting range. I'm iffy on going to woods without any kind of optic. Like, I mean, I have the very short range optic, but... Oof. I'll have to be quick on my feet, I think. One o'clock, okay, yeah, we'll be fine. It's midday. Do they cost any less? Oh. Therapist does cost a little more. Not sure why. That's okay. I don't think I need to insure anything else. It's fine. It just occurred to me, people probably very rarely look for group in PvE, but I'm not sure if you can. But if you could, I imagine there would be quite a few people griefing it just to be jerks. Because you can team kill in this game. That's something I hadn't really thought about. Release my mouse. There we go. Want to make sure I wasn't missing any YouTube chats over there. Just because it's been a minute since I had to worry about that. Okay. Skirts. Oh, right. Let me get the map up because I don't remember what the hell these things are. There's woods. Here we go. What did it say my exits were? Outskirts. Oh, okay, that's the one. Where the hell am I? Must be in your ponds, huh? Yeah, okay. There's that. Alright, we're going this way. Okay. So, rocks on my right, log pile on my left. It's the next right that I take. Yeah. I'm really liking that factory got a little bit bigger. Now that I'm thinking back on that run, I do like that. That's a good change. It always felt a little bit too claustrophobic, even for being like a close quarters map. It felt just a teensy bit too much. So making it just a little bit bigger, having a little more interior space, but still a lot of like sight lines and everything. I think that's what it should be, you know? It still keeps it, but it just gives you a little bit more to do, I guess. And then they blocked off other, you know, sections and approaches and things. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, restricting movement a little more because there's more options for other movement. As much as I will give them grief, and I think they deserve it, for taking a really long time with the maps, at least they do generally pretty good job. Any scav sniper? Oh, scav sniper. Not seeing them. Oh my god, he's dead. I hit him and he actually ran away. That's surprising. Not used to him doing that. Usually I you know, have a scope and I just land the headshot and that's it, but I don't recall them ever running away. Usually they lay down or something. But who knows? I'm also probably thinking mainly of customs. So there's layout. Hi. Oh, okay. They were real boys. Well, not real boys, but, you know, close enough. As close as I can get. Let's see what they have here. Yeah, that'd be nice if I need it. Bro got here. Whoa, okay. SV98. Yeah, I'll take that, buddy. Thank you, kindly. Guessing his ammo's in his pocket. Yeah. Once I have somewhere to kind of like hide out, I will. Okay, that's full. Good to know. Right. Already loaded that. That's empty. Interesting. How big is this? 35. This is also 35. This has better stats. And I'm usually able to fill it just fine. So. I don't really think I feel like carrying a whole AK out. Oh, but it does have that. Okay, I'll take it. Fine. Fine. Oh, I definitely shorted myself on water. Oops. Alright, well, with that knowledge... that I'm short on water, that is. I may just ditch that. Oh? Oh. Okay, cool. I got a kill. I didn't know I got a kill, but I got a kill. Oh, you know what? The sniper must have died. Is it the plane? Looks like it. Looks like a plane to me. And where are we at? Ask the traders about the fallen plane. Okay. Well, that's pretty straightforward. A lot of bloody footprints, huh? Moonshine. I was hoping that would be water. No luck. But moonshine is valuable, so. There's a cache over here now, maybe? No. Okay. Alright, so I'm thinking the camp over here will definitely have food and water. I just have to not die on the approach. I think that's the challenging part for me, is the approach. Not so worried about the rest of it. Like, once I'm there, I'm sure I'll be fine. As long as I have full magazines. That is an important detail. No. Stop it. I fucking hate this game. That is the one thing that I will probably never forgive this game for, is it doesn't let you cancel an animation like that for some reason. I was trying to open up the context menu. But I guess I drank the moonshine instead. Which is not what I wanted. Yeah. I wanted to see what it would do if I did consume it. So, like many other items, I was like, oh, just double-click it. You cannot double-click it. That is not how that works. Double-click uses it, because so many people use that feature in this game. Probably, but not me. So I did not think of that. Although now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever seen a friend do that either. So I think that's one of those oopsies. But hey, at least it didn't make me, like, insanely drunk. The food is on the other side of the camp, I think. Let's see what these are. Medical. Ration supply, here we go. It's frickin' empty. So is this one. What? Let's try a duffel bag. Also empty. Med bag. Also empty. What's going on here? How is everything empty? We came through and cleaned this place out. That menace, he's back. But me? I am back on YouTube, you're right, Mac. Oh my god, apple juice. Just what I needed. Happy juice. Can't even store the boxed ammo. Unfortunate. What's this? 19 PST. Oh yeah, we'll keep that. It's good ammo. Okay. Still a little short on water. Let's see what this is. This might be medical. Oh yeah, it's medical. Okay, you know what? Let's go check that guy who I shot up here. M33. I don't think I... What is that? Oh, 50 BMG. Okay, I was like, wait, that doesn't sound like what I was thinking of. This guy is the bastard who stole everything, isn't he? He is. Come on, I don't need magazines, I need food. It's got everything but food. Okay, here's his buddy. Probably has the stuff I actually want. Ooh, that might be a 5.56 suppressor. Or 5.56 compatible, anyway. How are you, Mac? How you been? Level 4. Basically the same thing. This guy also has no drinks. Ba, 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 ba. 760 by 51 suppressor. Okay. That's a little different than I thought. Okay, I'm not gonna bother trying to steal that. That's a 300 blackout rifle, and that is like such a specific kind of ammo that I'm just not trying to fight with, you know? What do you mean cannot attach one raid? What? Why not? That's stupid. I have to get up early tomorrow. Oh no. This AK is more trouble than it's worth. That cover will cost almost as much as the gun itself. Only almost. No, not as much, but getting close. Okay. I think I just have to leave because I don't have enough water. How's work, by the way, Tate? Oh, it was okay. I mean, it was work, so there's layout. But it wasn't bad or anything. Hey, you know what? These can have... Okay, these can have water sometimes. Nope. Toothpaste. There's literally, like, right there, and I can't drink from it. What do you gotta get up early for? Anything special? Or just the usual stuff? How much time do I have? Okay, I got time. I just don't want to waste too much milling about. I'm not, like, super duper pressed for time. We have an in-person study class for our exam, and we know it's not going to be more than 2 hours. Yeah, it's at 8 a.m. Oof. Yeah, I have tremors now. That's from the alcohol. Yep. That'll do it. Doesn't last much longer. I think if I check the trailers, I should be able to find something to drink there. And or murk some scavs. Either way. I'm betting on being able to find something to sate my thirst. Did you get rid of the trailers or something? I didn't see them over there. That is Hellman's mayonnaise. Whatever they want to call it in the game. Yeah, I don't see the trailers. You further back? There they are. He gone. Get me in here. Let me find some food, please. Or some drink, I should say. Okay, nothing in that one. Literal sugar. Not what I wanted. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, baby. Some pineapple juice. And some Vita juice. Whatever Vita juice is. And that should do me for the rest of the raid. Hello. No soliciting. Thank you. Yeah, where am I at? How am I doing? Yeah, we'll just head for an exit, I think. Just check this other guy. Sometimes the scavs can have, like, really good stuff in their pockets. Like, lab key cards. And keys in general, really. Make a big difference if you can find them. Not having to pay for them saves you a lot of money. And if you don't want them, selling them is also very good. How much time we got left? 10 minutes? Yeah, we're going straight for the exit now. So that's outskirts is where we're headed. It's going to be the other side of the lake from where we were at that camp. And then a little bit further south. Well, hell no. As a BTR. I don't think it's immediately hostile, unless they changed it. Don't know if they changed it. But I would like to avoid its attention, if I can. Why am I heavy? Probably the helmet. I don't really think I need it. There we go. Light enough to regen my stamina. It's not hostile unless you attack it. They're actually tasks you do for the driver. Oh, cool. Wasn't it? I don't know if it still is, but I know at one point it was if you do anything hostile in the area around it, it would open fire. Also, hi. Welcome in. Or I should say, that's what I was told at the time. We dared not shoot, so I didn't really test it. Not sure that I missed a couple years of Tarkov. I just know not to not attack it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe, but I have to wait till my bladder says I can sleep. Aw. I hope it lets you go to bed soon. So I'll go with the approach of just trying not to be aggressive anywhere near it. Hey, ASMR before I sleep knocks me out. I see. Well, this game can be kind of loud. I hope the volume's good for you guys. It's got a lot of like volume range, so I didn't really touch anything. Trying to make sure you guys can hear like the footsteps that I hear and things like that. Oh, hi. I was scrolling Tark streams and as basically just a PvE player, seeing the PvE tag, and decided I'd drop in. Oh, well, lovely. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't mind PvP so much, but it stresses me out a lot more. I think that's in my head, like if I'm being realistic. Like I probably don't need to stress out about it, but I do. And PvE feels better. You know, in my head. If I play with other people, I'd usually do PvP, but in some soloing. That is, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have to, I can kind of predict what AI is gonna do. I can't really guesstimate what players are gonna be up to. Yeah, it is stressful. I think it's the constant tension of PvP that, like, puts me over. Because, like, I know if I'm wandering through the woods here, with a few exceptional areas, I'm probably not going to run into any scavs or PMC NPCs. But when I get to a location, then I have to worry, right? And having the breaks, I think, makes it a lot less overall stressful for me. Those guys were bear? Oh no, the first two were bear. Yeah, okay, never mind. Last two. It's been a while since I played. I did reset my PvE. I wanted to see the tutorial and get like the new player experience and, like, you know, the quests and everything. So far I'm liking the quest line. I think it's good. The only gripe I have, I guess, is starting off with ground zero is kind of rough. Like, if I had a bad run, right, in PvP, a couple of bad attempts at the first maps, I think it would get pretty rough pretty quickly. So that doesn't really spark joy, as they say. But it could be worse. It doesn't take that long. Keep that. I know I can trade in dog tags, but I'm just going to sell them. It's too much work to worry about keeping them. Plenty of other stuff, and they sell for pretty good. I need the salt for something. I don't think I have any yet, so we'll take that. Just eat that. Mayo can be sold. Just hold on to that ammo. I like grenades. I don't think I have to go back to woods, at least not immediately. I'm gonna stash the SV98. I'm running out of space. Sell this, and I'm gonna have to find other things to sell. I'm not sure what it'll be yet, but yeah, some 50 BMG, nice. I take it you just returned for 1.0 as well. Let's see, we'll sell some things here. The dog tags are a nice income source, I must admit. Locking the maps, maybe not even want to do the PvP. Yeah, I'm not sure that's something they'll keep. It's not a bad idea, but I think they need to give us, like, factory, woods, ground zero. That would be a good starting 3 maps, because factory is like your moneymaker. You know? Great place to go in real quick, grab some stuff, maybe on a scav, right? Grab a few things and then just leave. Like, that is a-okay, quick and easy. And that's not so bad. But to be like, oh, you're gonna have to like bend over backwards and do 3 somersaults to get to factory is like, oh god. At least on PvE, you know, running ground zero if you like need gear probably isn't that bad actually. But I don't like the city maps for PvP. They're very hectic when the fights do happen. Return like a month before 1.0 and I did a reset at 1.0 and been steady moving through levels. Yeah. I am murdering in Tarkov, crap. That's the plan anyway. I'm trying not to end up the one murdered. That's the hope, right? Yeah, so it was. She did want those. Okay, that cleared up a little bit of space. A little bit. Let's see, ammo. Want a free gift sub? Oh my god, you want a free gift sub? That's crazy. I can't give it to you, I don't think. Let me see if I can. I cannot. Let me know when yours is about to run out, and I'll give you one. Are you getting an ad? Huh? Yeah, Crow, remind me. I'll make a note of it here. But yeah, when yours is about to run out, just tell me. Yeah, let me turn the music on for you guys, so I'm not just sitting here in silence while I write. Which gave me an ad telling me to sub to you. Like I already have. Oh, okay. I would resub just for the Jorkin' emote. It's a pretty good one. I mean, you are a crow, so it probably wouldn't make sense, but for anyone who would like one, my friend Eris Mothfire is the one who made it. Along with a bunch of my other emotes. Not all of them. Some of them are from some other people, but quite a few of them are hers. You can probably tell by the matching art style. Yeah, I should drink water this time. That would be good. Should not go in dehydrated. I don't feel like I did last time, but... Crow Def needs a jerkin' it emote 100%. You know, honestly, more power to you. You do whatever you want. Let's see. Twitch has been weird lately. Twitch has been weird lately. It keeps sending me phone notifications for hype trains of people I don't even know. Are they like really big hype trains? Or is Twitch just being like turbo weird? I don't think I get any notifications on my phone from Twitch intentionally. If I'm going to watch people, I just go look through my following list when I have the time. Like world shattering or nothing? Huh. That's odd. I'm happy I don't get any notifications from them. Well, from here, I should say. Not what I wanted. I wanted that. Because I have... like little used up, like partly used stuff. And I also have these, which I like to keep a few, but I don't need that many. Same with these. I have a bunch of them. It's like, what am I going to do with it? Also, I know that my best friend in the entire world, Tailser, is on. Really? Your best friend in the entire world? I feel like you're exaggerating just a little bit. But thank you. Oh, it's not very good at this, is it? Kind of sad. Okay, well, at least it organized it in a way that I can, like, go sell my extra junk pretty easily. I don't need hats. I really don't. I don't care about these either. Just get rid of those. The glaze. Crazy. Crazy amounts of glaze. You work in a donut factory? Where'd you get all that glaze? I've heard it's expensive. Seller contact fuse as well. How are the Untar helmets? Oh, they suck. Yoink. I think this one's a 4, so yeah, we'll keep that. Hey, Jamer, how's it going? Free from Agile, welcome back. Hey, best VTuber besides them. That's fair. That is so fair. Okay, mechanic. Can I sell you? Let's see. I have a pretty cool Mark 16. But I'm probably just going to keep that for myself, because that's a pretty nice Mark 16, actually. It's not that bad. Be better, but it's not that bad. Extra sidearms don't really hurt me. Okay. I want a Krispy Kreme. I don't think we have one anywhere near me, so I'm safe from that craving. And how are you doing, Dreamer? How's your day going? Doesn't change anything, huh? I exist? That's, yeah. Yeah. What's ew about a Krispy Kreme? What do you mean, ew? You're gonna have to explain yourself there, Namari. What's wrong with Krispy Kreme? I never had one. What? So they're just like, they're really fluffy donuts. They're okay when they're not fresh, but when they're fresh, they are so good. They're not like a cake donut. They're more like a I don't know what else it's called. But they're very airy and fluffy. Like you can eat many of them quite easily because there's not much to them. But what there is there, plus the glaze that they use, oh, it's so good. I don't recommend getting it if you're anywhere near you, because then you will never stop going. But if you, are on a trip and you happen to go buy one, great idea. But don't start if you're anywhere near one, because it will turn into a problem, most likely. Traffic will make me knock out. True. True. Okay, I think we're good for another run here. Let's see where I have to go next. Oh my god, it's Eris. It's the author of the Jorkina emote that we were just talking about. If I try one, I will share my insights with you, Professor Tay. Of course. I'm happy to hear that. I need to go to my tasks. Talk to Skier and ask the traders. Okay. I have to keep my wife from driving 10 minutes for Raising Cane's because she loves their bread. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been to one of those. I don't think I've ever even seen one. But I have heard good things, so yeah, I understand. How are you, Eris? How you been? Anything about the plane?
В это говно я с тобой не полезу. Нормально, нормально. Ко мне один из этих дебилов сам пришел извиняться. Второго подстрелили. Может, это ты и был?
Your back hurts, but other than that, been okay. Well, it could be worse. So I'd say you're doing okay. Yeah. That's good to hear, though.
Да захерачил я его. Опа, а ты реально шаришь. На моем уровне нет времени сюсюкаться с такой мелочью. Так что доверие мое лучше не испытывать. Это да. Маршрут тебе мои пацаны подскажут. А вот контакт миротворца уже никто, кроме меня, не даст.
How's me, Dreamer? I'm okay.
Ага, связан, как и все они. На словах за мир во всем мире, а по факту снарягу европейскую сливает в крысу. Интересы свои закрывает. Так что ты с ним не расслабляйся. Ага. Но с кем попало в говно не полезет. Пока что он готов с тобой только поторговать, не больше. Может быть, позже сможешь через меня договориться о нормальном сотрудничестве.
Oh, okay. It just kicks you right out of the thing here. All right. Okay. Ask the traders about the fallen plane. Let's go down that route first here. I feel like therapist might know something.
Так, эта поставка задерживается. А, здравствуйте, я вас не заметила. Вы
Let's see if she knows
задаете очень
anything.
правильные вопросы, но не тому человеку. Я не в курсе
She
происходящего.
says, I don't know. Dang
Не
it.
забудьте снять бахилы на выходе.
I don't like that I have to just go check in with all of them and be a nuisance. That is mildly annoying.
Проходи, не стесняйся.
Prapor is just Sidorovich, but in Tarkov.
А, наткнулся на него, да? Столько уже лежит, но никто ничего толком и не знает.
Okay, he
С
doesn't know
тобой,
anything either.
салага, похоже в чем-то. Я тоже
Oh, he
решил
does
в
want
этом
to
деле
know.
разобраться. Мы можем
Never forget to
помочь
breathe
друг
all the
другу.
time. So he needs a lackey to go check it out, and I'm gonna be the lackey, it sounds like. Is that a fucking Groza up there? No. Okay. It's a folded AK. That's what that is. This thing. I was looking at that and I was like, is that a Groza? Because a Groza is a bullpup AK, basically. Which means the magazine is at the back of the gun, like near your shoulder, instead of ahead of where you pull the trigger from. But no, this is the grip, this is the grenade launcher. That's what that is. So it's one of these, but with a grenade launcher on it, and the stock is folded. That's what that is. Anyway.
Считай, по доброте душевной решил взять тебя в долю, раз уж интересы пересекаются. Сильно не выебывайся, а то передумаю. Так вот, есть у меня одна ниточка. Я узнал, что самыми первыми из города начали валить шишки из террагрупп. И ладно, один там свинтил или два. Можно было бы списать на совпадение. Но это было маска. Вот эти черти все заранее знали. Ёлки-палки. Террагрупповцы всегда гоняли на черных геликах. На них же и сваливали из города. По наводке, один из них вез с собой особо важную флешку. А там, по слухам, инфа по самолетику этому. Что-то очень важное. Нюхом чую здесь охереть какую тайну. А там где тайны большие деньги. Прикинь, сколько бабла заплатит журналюги за какую-нибудь сенсацию. Или террагрупп, лишь бы свои секретики сохранить. Так, на чем я остановился? А, точно. Шишку этого с флешкой приняли. Хер его разберет. То ли дикие расстреляли, то ли военные перехватили, то ли еще что. И флешку, походу, мужик в тачке забыл.
Okay, so we're looking for a flash drive in a car. Left by a guy from Terror Group, which is the big megacorp that is the cause of all the turmoil that we're involved in.
Нравится твое рвение, боец. Но точно сказать, где стоит тачка, я не могу. Эльвира в курсе этого дельца. У нее какой-то информатор есть. Сходи к ней, может, подскажет направление. Тогда до
Who the hell's
встречи.
Elvira? Is that the therapist? That's the most vague thing. Learn about details about the SUV from a therapist. There we go. Yeah, phone. So if you see any redeems that you'd like to toggle on or off, let me know, and I will basically set up my outfit to match. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh, we hit a goal of 560. Awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, just let me know which ones you want, and if you have any like strong preferences about other ones, and then I'll set it up for you. And that'll be active for the whole stream. Can't be turned off or anything like that, unless you don't want it. In which case, you can hand it off to somebody else. Or, you know, glasses toggle off and teal. Okay. Let me see. Glasses are off. Turn that off. Hating the glasses is racism. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, I have to do the redeem myself before I can. There we go. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off, and that. If anyone does RGB, I'm going to leave RGB on. I will just have to change it back to teal at the end of RGB. If internalized racism, I don't know what to tell you. You know, something funny about that, not racism, but the internalized stuff, that is a thing to an extent, but when it was like the thing people were talking about many years ago, and people were trying to like find a way to like test for it, quote unquote, which some crackpots still think you can do. It's like, no, it's not. You can't test for that. That's not how that works. It's just like, it's just not it's not something that you can find because it is completely like, it is subconscious. It is implied. You're not going to get it out of someone by, you know, flashing images or something. But my mom took a test like that. Now, my mother, for her entire adult life, really, well, not entire, but the vast majority of it, has taught special education. She has done everything she can for these children. She works tirelessly for them, and she has suffered many injuries preventing their own injuries, if you know what I mean. Like doing everything she can to make sure that they're safe and okay. Sometimes meaning, you know, she has to put herself in harm's way. Some of the kids in question, like, they're not just, it's not just like a mild, you know, mental disorder of some sort, or just like mild autism. We're talking, you know, these kids are in their own separate classroom. They don't walk through the halls when other kids are in the halls. Like, it's a whole thing, because they can have, you know, violent outbursts and things along those lines. It's very scary for them and for, you know, the other students, if they were to have like one of these crazy outbursts that they can have, which almost never happened, of course, because if they're that bad, they go to a special, and by bad I mean like if it's that severe, not judging them. That would be ridiculous. They don't have any real, like, they don't choose to be this way. But like if it is that severe, they will be sent to, there's a separate like whole education system for any that can't be in a regular school setting. But just, you know, out of an abundance of caution, they do, you know, avoid that. And also, I mean, other kids their age, you know, like middle school, high school, even elementary, you know, they'll say mean things, they'll get in the way, they'll, you know, just be loud. Like, all those things can be a problem. But for a long time, my mom taught teenagers, you know, like high schoolers. So, you know, they have fully grown man strength, you know, the guys, and I mean, for the ladies, fully grown woman strength. It's kind of terrifying if they like really like lose their temper, let's say, you know, lose control. She's had many like serious injuries that required surgery, and, you know, broke bones and things like that. So to say that she cares about them, and, you know, she's been doing schooling, I think she has 2 masters now, and then like something above that, all just to, you know, serve these kids better. Like, that's her life's work, essentially, is helping these kids. So if you were to tell me that my mother was ableist, I would laugh really hard at you, because that's absurd. She wants nothing but the best for these kids, and she fights very hard for it. That's, you know, anytime she's gained any degree of like say or power within the system, you know, the education system, she pushes harder and harder to make sure that they're taken care of. But she took one of those tests that was like allegedly able to tell you if you were like racist or ableist, but like you didn't know. Just like, how do you not know? You know, if it's anything, if it's worth mentioning, right? Everyone has a little bit of prejudice in them. That is just a fact. But there's a difference between having like instinctual prejudice, which everyone has about everyone else. Before you get to know someone, there's a 99.9% chance that you're going to go, I'm not sure about something about them. Like, you'll pick anything, right? And there will be that little nugget in the back of your head that's just like, you know, a little like, I'm not so sure about this guy yet. Then you get to know them, and that goes away. That is normal prejudice that everyone has about everyone else. Sorry, we're going into a psych lesson here. Sorry, not sorry. It's good. It's important stuff to understand. And there's nothing wrong with that. That is normal human behavior, and it is good to be skeptical of the people you interact with. I'm biased against men. I love my women. That is actually another thing. We can talk about that a little bit later. That's normal. Actually, that's very common and not surprising for many reasons. But Anyway, yeah, so my mom took one of those tests, and the basis for that test was basically they would just show you something very briefly, and you had to press a key that corresponded with what it was. And there was some idea going on there that, like, based on how fast you react and what input you give, they can tell if you're, like, an awful person or not. Dumbest thing I've ever heard. You cannot ever really test, implicit bias test. You can't really get anything out of that. You can, at best, get some reflection out of it as an individual. Like, if you want to take one, feel free. I mean, it's not going to, like, change your life. Take it with a very large chunk of salt, because odds are it's wrong. Odds are it's not going to help you in any way. It's not going to indicate that you actually have a problem. If you are taking it because you are concerned, you already know the answer. The subconscious is like, this is some like Fortean level stuff that they're basing this on, of like, you know, you have these subconscious implicit biases and things like that. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. You can't get that out of someone. You just can't. Unless you just talk to them. If you just ask them, they'll probably just tell you what they think. The question is whether they're being honest with you. But again, you can't just get the truth out of someone unless they want to give it to you. And the fact that they know they're being tested, because there's no real other way to administer it. Sorry. There's no other good way to administer it. You have to tell them they're being tested. It's pretty obvious that they're being tested. So that introduces a whole nother set of variables that you cannot test for. Like, you cannot account for the fact that they know they're being tested. It's like, oh my God, it's a mess. It is a mess of failure points where, you know, for a fun little thing, for the study of psychology as just something to look into, it's not a bad idea. I don't hate it as a study. But you do have to look at it through a sober lens and say, okay, well, here's the problems with a test such as this. Here's our confidence level, which realistically is going to be very low. And theoretics, just basic theory that goes into explaining how that test is supposed to work is itself questionable. That one, those theories are up for debate in and of themselves. Especially certain particular pieces of them. I don't remember the exact details. It's been years, but but also if you find people who are familiar with this, who do talk about it anywhere else on the internet, largely, they'll tell you that it's some like crazy leftist conspiracy to get people, kicked out of their workplace to make excuses for this and that. It's like, that's also stupid. Don't do that. Don't be that person. It was an idea. And it is interesting. The media kind of ran with it because it was controversial and it was something you could do at home. So people would like kind of freak out, and it would get them the attention, the clicks that they want. It's not that complicated. Like, it's not that complicated to explain why this exists and why it blew up. It was just news companies made a little money off of it, and then it kind of went back to just being like a college type of thing, an academic thing. Once people kind of let go of it. I'd say I felt women and being at home was stronger than women in careers. And I'm like, that's cap. I was distracted taking the test. Yeah. It takes nothing to even adjust what your results are, assuming they're even accurate in the first place. Yeah. The thing is, you're going to have biases no matter what you do, right? It's going to happen. You just try to be better. That is what we all do. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying, oh, I feel this way. I know it's not good, but like, I feel this way. Like, I know people would think that this is inappropriate, but it's how I feel. Nothing wrong with that. That is how you get better. That is how you improve as a person. You're not going to, you can't be a perfect person. It's just not going to happen. Bias towards Day because he has a nice voice. That's actually true. how you sound is also something people are prejudiced about. If you sound authoritative, clear, then people assume you have authority. You could be the burger flipper at McDonald's. That could be your full-time job. You will still sound like you have authority if you sound like you have authority. And people will listen. Not always, but they might. You know, the recent fender bender I got into. Some of you probably haven't heard that story. The short version is I was in the fast lane, going fast, you know, passing, nothing crazy, but I was definitely passing. You know, I wasn't being grandma, you know, passing it half a mile an hour faster. Like I was going, and some guy wasn't happy with that, right? So he came up behind me, hopped into the other lane, tried to speed up past me. I guess he thought his, you know, old truck was a lot faster than it was, because he got over a lot sooner than he should have, and he clipped the front of my car. It wasn't anything catastrophic. You know, he wasn't merging really fast, so, you know, it hit. It popped my tire. It left a dent on the bumper. Not the bumper, the fender. You know, a little bit of damage. Pull off the side of the road. Exchange insurance, that sort of thing, right? You know, cops come out to just make sure everyone's okay. Yada, yada. The usual. It's a fender bender. It's not a big deal, right? But when I got out of the car to just go inspect the damage, he gets out of his car and he immediately starts ranting at me about how it was all my fault. And the first thing I said to him was, "Calm down, sir." And he just looked at me like incredulous, shook his head, and got back in his truck. I don't know, I just told him to stop. And he listened, which was very strange. But I was calm about it, you know? I think the calmness is what helped him realize that he was being unnecessarily extra about it. It was like, dude, like, you can scream all you want. You hit me, and like, I'm not even freaking out, man. Like, I get it. Like, he was in a rush. I understand. We're all human. Sometimes we make mistakes. He didn't make a massive mistake. Like I said, it's a fender bender. You know? He wasn't being so reckless that he threw me off the road. It was, oh, up, yep, that's a hit. Like, oh, yeah, that'll do it. You know, it's just not a big deal, man. It's fine. Everybody's okay, cool. We have insurance. It'll be okay. Yeah, no, it's just, you know, if you are commanding, if you have a voice that people think is authoritative, it just kind of works. He also wasn't a very big guy, so that probably helped too. If he was like 6'8" and 400 pounds of muscle, I probably wouldn't have been so confident. That would have been a little more like, oh, hi. But, you know, guy was a little bit shorter and a little bit skinnier than me, so not very intimidating. But yeah, no, it's just, yeah. Those kinds of things influence how people behave around you. And in a lot of ways, like, that's not even something to be concerned about. You know, like, it's not a problem if people react differently emotionally, based on your tone and how you speak to them. Because that is helpful in communication. Nothing wrong with that. It helps you communicate your intent. You know, that there's like a whole subset just of psychology for just how we communicate, how we talk to each other, how we interact. You know, just interactions. That is a whole subset. I don't know if it has a specific name off the top of my head, but like, that is something people study. But yeah, people will prejudge like who you are and how authoritative you are, or like what you do or anything like that. You know, how much pull you have with the government, who knows, right? Based on just basic presentation. It is America as well, so he probably could have like assumed that I had a gun or something. I didn't, but he could have assumed that. Who knows? Maybe I gave off like cop vibes or something. Anyway. Which, not a cop, but be funny. You know, so implicit bias is like, as far as I can understand, as far as I see, is not something that you can measure. It is something that definitely has to exist. I mean, necessarily. but I don't think it's something worth focusing on. I think someone said it just a minute ago. Yeah, acknowledging your own biases helps you work on them. That is the only thing you really can do, right? That's the only thing that's helpful. You know, I think some corporations were doing this for a little while. I think it's kind of fallen out of fashion, but it was like trying to train yourself out of implicit biases and implicit, you know, assumptions, or, you know, failing to empower, you know, people who were considered a minority or something. It's like, this is all really kind of weird because I understand what they want to try and do, right? Is to aim for better outcomes. But it comes off really preachy. No matter what, they're going to come off a little bit preachy, right? You can't tell people how to behave and not do that, right? You can't get away from it. But trying to like really like hammer home the point that it's about the women, it's about the minorities, is like, so like, does this not apply elsewhere? I know that it applies everywhere, right? But there's going to be people who just find it like confusing and weird and like it hurts their head because you're not just being really basic about it. That's what a lot of like politically informed things of those natures ends up doing, is just confusing people, because I think you're trying to get something too specific that you don't have to be that specific, right? You can stick up for people. You can encourage people to help one another, to care, right? To empathize and, you know, be good people without all those extra details. You can then, if you want to be sure that you get that like extra message across, that like it doesn't matter who, then you use in all of your examples, you just happen to have a wide diverse cast of characters that you use for the example. And like it doesn't overcomplicate the topic, and it still kind of reinforces some of that messaging that you're aiming for. Those are the better ones that I've seen, you know, in working and going to college and things like that. Because my college had trainings like that, which was kind of like, I don't know, it's just, do you really think college kids are going to listen to this? Like, I mean, maybe I didn't. Kidding. I actually did. I was very interested because I wanted to see what they would do with it. I was a little bit disappointed because it was definitely something that I can imagine most college kids were not going to sit through. They were going to turn it on and walk away. Which I don't blame them. It was boring and it was really heavy-handed. Like, it was really like beating you over the head with it, right? Which I get what they're trying to do. I get that they're trying to really reinforce the message. They really want to try and encourage people to be good people. And I don't blame them for that. I wish they cared about the efficacy first over, you know, ticking whatever political boxes go into the thing before that, right? Like, if you need to tick boxes, do it after. You know, do it after you make it like, make it interesting. That's great. Make it interesting. That'd be cool. You know, if you could hold people's attention, you know, do that. You know, make it something they might even want to watch a second time because it was just that cool, right? You know, make it edutainment. That's the best kind of stuff. Especially for everybody, really. I know people are like, oh, but edutainment, you know, for the younger people. No, for everybody. Everybody loves it if it's good. Some of it's just really crappy. Being good as a chore, apparently. It's not. I think a lot of people really would like to be better, to make others happy. I don't think that's that uncommon. I know there's some people who have malice in their heart, but for the most part, I think most people are like, if you made them realize that they were actually hurting someone, they would change how they act. They just don't understand. That's a very complicated issue that they should see a therapist about, not watch a, you know, informational video. But like, if they're kind of, you know, just maybe occasionally insensitive, something that, you know, is a good example of how to handle certain situations. Also, if they're socially like not very good, I think this is actually the bigger problem these days, is if they do not have social skills, they don't know how to deal with the problem when it happens. They don't know what to say. They don't know what they're allowed to say. Also a problem in dating. Totally different topic. But they like just don't know what to do in the situation, so they just stay out of it. Which, I mean, as opposed to making it worse, I suppose, I'll take it. But, you know, a lot of people don't feel comfortable engaging socially. I think that's doing a lot more harm than most other things, just because of how many people are in that situation. Going to be better at confrontations. It's so hard to confront people because you never know what's going to happen. At least for me, like that's the problem, is the anxiety. But if I have to, I do. You know, I have to do it at work quite often. It's not like an angry confrontation, but I have to challenge people. You know, it's something that they say or do or want from me. I have to be like, I can't do that. Physically, can't do it. Or I could physically do it, but I'm not allowed. You know, I've been forced to do it, and I've gotten more comfortable with it as a result. Which is why I'm much more comfortable sharing my opinion than I used to be, as I'm doing now on these topics, where my opinion isn't very, you know, clickbaity. It wouldn't get me much credit with anyone in like the YouTube skeptic sphere or anything like that. Nor would it get me any credit with the people who are very politically motivated, because my opinions are very bland on it. Hi, Wargamer. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm assuming you were also playing Tarkov. Hope you're doing well. If you need to raid and run, feel free. But otherwise, welcome in. We were just chatting about... Oh, God, what were we chatting about? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Trying to remember exactly how we got on that topic. Oh, right. I was telling the story about how my mother had taken a implicit bias test for ableism. Which my mother has spent her entire adult career, you know, helping kids who have various levels of autism and other disabilities. So to finish that story off, I had her take the test because I thought it was very entertaining that people thought that they could actually figure out through pressing a few buttons on a keyboard for 5 minutes what your implicit biases are with any certainty. So I had her take it, and it said that she was very ableist. Funniest thing I ever saw. How'd your Tarkov runs go, though? She was also very disappointed in the fact that it was like on a major news website that was there, and it was like, no way. If it had said that like she had a very minor bias, like if it doesn't have that, it doesn't have that level of detail anyway. But if it had said like maybe a little bit, it would have been like, okay, you know, maybe I can see that. But it was like really bad. It's like, what do you mean? I don't think she'd be doing this job. It doesn't pay that well. You know, teaching in general, it's not some big money maker. You know, and she put a lot of extra hours into it. You know, she attended the conferences, did the extra education, all those things. Again, for like basically no more money. It's just, you know, for the love of it. Do you know how to breathe? Oh, thank you for the follow. It's like, that's unbelievable. I can't imagine. So, yeah, that was a very strange couple of years there when politics were getting really like weird with psychology, and it was certainly something. I'm happy that seems to have kind of gone away when people were like, this doesn't check out. But it's still an academic thing. Like I said, it's like it's not something that you should completely discard. It is worth studying. But to put it out as like a tool is like, that's crazy. Amate sounds so sweet and nice. She's a lovely woman. She is, by every metric I can imagine, especially for someone her age. I'm the youngest in my family. Almost 30 now. Getting a couple of years and I'll be there. So, she's not too far off from retirement. So especially for her age, she's a very, very sweet and nice woman. She's lovely. Great at cooking, too. I'd like to be adopted. I need a mama figure. I mean, I'm nowhere near her myself, but many of the ladies I knew in high school, like my friends and whatnot, basically were like, I love your mom. You're kind of a dick, but I love your mom. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. Joking with me, of course. Not that I can't be an asshole sometimes, but I think almost everybody can. You're a dick. Yeah, just messing with me. As you may have noticed, making fun of my friends is like a pastime, which they also do to me. The phone will be your mother figure. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, so at your own discretion there. Okay, what am I rocking? Don't bully your friends. Are you really friends? Exactly. Anything's better than your bio mom? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That you don't have a mother figure you particularly like, but I think well, I think it is very helpful to have a balanced set of like role models in your life, not heroes. I find they almost always disappoint, but just a role model, someone who does their best, is pretty important. But you can be very flexible with who that is. The tough part is when you don't even get that kind of an option. You need to have at least like one stable parent-like figure for any of that to really be easily possible. And usually they have to be involved in that happening at all. It always throws me off that it says PvP zone in the bottom right here. You can't read it right now because the little bots are in the way, but it says PvP zone, and it always makes me think that I'm in PvP mode right now. I'm not, but that's what it makes me think of. Oh yeah, what's my task? Okay, so I have to talk to the therapist.
Бахилы не забыли надеть? Павел Егорович меня предупреждал, что вы зайдете.
Hear about the SUV.
Да, мне обрисовали ситуацию. Вы ищете черный джип. На таких ездили высокопоставленные сотрудники Террагрупп. Я знаю одного человека, который может помочь вам. Он в курсе, где в последний раз видели интересующего вас человека и его машину.
Okay, how do I reach this person?
Только через меня. В наше время информаторами не разбрасываются. Вы в правильную сторону идете. Сейчас за все в нашем мире надо платить. Этот человек всегда просит $1 за информацию. Вы передайте мне наличными, а я отправлю.
It's gonna be some crazy amount in it.
Тогда найдите их и
2,000.
возвращайтесь.
Holy moly.
Если, конечно,
I probably
хотите
don't have to
узнать
pay that.
расположение машины. До
Maybe that's probably
свидания.
not necessary. Let's see. Do the task here. That's cheap. $2,000. G-Wagon SUV. The question is what maps it on. Let me see. My biceps ache. I'm too strong. Let's see. A G-Wagon, huh? Hmm. I mean, I could probably just look it up. I don't really want to pay him $2,000. Let's see. Okay, it's on Shoreline. That narrows it down quite a bit. Near tunnel, huh? Okay. You need to nod off. But you can go to bed if you want. Cough, cough, mommy ASMR, cough, cough. Huh? Huh? What am I missing? What happened? Why are people doing that? Going, you good? Alright, actually, before I start, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Because, I don't think I got another 30 minutes in me here. Alright, I'll be right back. Should I put you in a maid outfit the entire stream? I mean, I can do that. Give me 1 second. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There you go. It might turn off. I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. If it turns off, just tell me and I'll turn it back on. It's one of those things where if it turns off, like if I want it to stay on the whole time, I have to go mess with things, then I have to remember to turn them back off after, which is kind of a pain. I should just make another, like, separate thing that doesn't have that problem, but, you know. Hadn't thought of that until just now. I mentioned bullpup earlier. This is also a bullpup. You see where the magazine's behind where the trigger is? That's how you know. I forget if this game has the 545 Groza. I feel like it should, but I'm not sure that it does. Really goofy rifle. Same with the 9x39 one, honestly. You're better off with you're better off with a lot of things, including a VSS or ASVAL, whatever you want to call it. I think they're technically separate, but they're basically the same. Or a Vicar. There's a couple options. Let me get my map back up here. Oh, I know where I am. I hate this place. That's the radio tower, yep. Okay. Well, we're on the wrong side of the map. So that's the bad news. I don't have any good news. That is just bad news, actually. The good news would be if I have tunnel on my list. Oh, I do. Wonderful. If I'm very unlucky, I'll have PMCs spawn near me. One of my tasks is look at the entrance to the port terminal. And the way to access the port should be through shoreline. Yep. Okay, we can do that while we're here. If I go this way. I will eventually get to the road. That is an enemy I see up in that tower. So we're gonna head that way. That one right there. Oh, there's 3 of them. That's fucked up. What's happening? Ah, we're just playing. Playing the game. I'm getting shot up by a 3 stack of PMCs. Just pretty fucked up. Need to focus on not dying here. Nice gun, thanks. It's something. Not very good health right now, though. Okay, now I can move. That's good. I do feel that the bleeding system in this game is kind of hacky, kind of crappy, kind of don't like it. Because it just does damage to all your limbs, which is like, that's not how that works. That's annoying. You have to like slow heal all of it. And almost everything makes you bleed, I swear. Jesus fucking Christ. You gotta be fucking with me. Where are they seeing me from? Also, what are these guys made of? God, fucking Terminators, man. Okay. These guys are fucking bullshit, dude. I hate this game sometimes. This is one of those times. Where they can see me through the fucking brush. It's not there. Because, you know, they're bots. They don't have to see that shit. Also, apparently I do, like, no damage to them. That's pissing me off. Okay. Stomach broke. They really, I feel like they must have, like, some crazy stats, because I was pelting the shit out of them. They definitely had some headshots in there. I don't know how the hell those didn't do anything, but whatever. Fucking okay. Does a human not faint? I have no clue. I don't know how they survived at least. I know I gave him at least one headshot. They have, like, superhuman vision and everything. It's really frustrating. And, of course, they give me a 3 stack when I'm soloing the game. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Fuck off. And die while you're at it. The shots seem to do a lot less damage than they used to. I've literally slammed a scav in the face, saw the spot I hit him, and he just kept running. Yeah. Yeah. I think I killed 2 of them. I don't know if that's all of it, but yeah, we'll find out. Maybe I did kill one of their buddies. They're not even... What the fuck? These guys are taking shots left and right. You gotta be fucking with me. No optic. Bro's hitting shots left and right. Brother, are they all bosses? Like, what's happening? They pelted the shit out of me. How's bro got loot? Like, actually, how does bro have loot? We just started. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just confused. Okay, what's my health situation? Not great is what it is. Boopate again. Are ya? That's your little plan? And they always give me bleeding. It's like they're all running shrapnel rounds. Which doesn't sound bad until you have like 2 or 3 heavy bleeds at the same time, because it just happens, I guess. Unless they changed how the spalling works, but that's insane. That or they're just hitting my limbs, I don't know. Well, at least this guy had a decent AK that I can steal. Frickin'... At least it's something. This is the shattering round, isn't it? No, this is bullet with a steel core. Okay, no, PS is pretty decent. This is level 3. Yeah, wearing level 3 plates. They were eating it up. That's Russian level 3, not American level 3. American level 3 is much higher. Russian level 3 is kind of piss poor, comparatively. It's a different counting system, to be clear. For anyone who's like, what do you mean? It's just worse? No, it's just different. They just measure it differently. That third guy I got must have been, like, crazy. Because I know there was one guy, at least one guy, that I shot the crap out of. He appeared to be fine. I wonder if he died up here. If not up here, then it was down the other way. Yep, not up here. But I'm gonna use this spot to finish my healing. and unloading this ammo. So I don't want these spare mags. Fill up these, I guess, for now. Okay, so I get my brains put on the pavement. I'll at least get something out. Yeah, I don't see him over here, so I'm going to assume he's up that way. It says there's a sniper up ahead, but it wants me to go over there. That's something. That's something to ask of me. Okay, so I was like over there-ish. They were up here-ish. Let's see if I can find a body. What's that? That is a stump. I don't think they could have been any higher than up here, if I did get them. But I could also be completely in the wrong place. But I feel like I was over there, so they would have been up here. It is kind of wild that they flanked me and everything. Where did that third guy die? The world may never know. Maybe he just, like, bled to death while he was walking, and now I'll never find him. Yeah, because I was down here, and they were up there. So I was looking in the right area, and they went that way. Yeah. Probably bled to death somewhere. Let's see, what's my... I don't have any other, like, health situations going on anymore. My arms aren't feeling very good. Okay, so it says I have to go to transit to terminal. For my task? For one of my tasks? I feel like this guy isn't friendly. Are they? I don't know what to assume. So, yeah, that's that guy. Be nice to everyone? Okay. Okay, well, they're shooting at me. Okay. Okay. I hate this game, man. And then if I complained about this anywhere, you know what the first response would be is, well, why didn't you read a tutorial? Well, that's fucking stupid. Why should I need a tutorial? Why should I need a walkthrough to not have a shitty experience playing your shitty game? And this is why I can never say that Tarkov is a game I would ever recommend to anybody. I want to love it. But it's shit like that where they're like, yeah, just go find a way to talk to them. And then they blow your fucking brains out through cover magically. It's just like, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Shitty game design. That's what that is. But now I've been punished for their shitty game design. And so now I'm miffed. I'm a little pissed off. It's like, I'm not very happy with that. That is poor design. They say go over there and find a way to communicate with them. It's like, okay, fucking how? Is this a game of Clue? Like, fucking what? Do you mean to tell me that the man who sent me there, Skier, doesn't know how to communicate with them? Can't tell me that? I'm sorry, that's a plot hole. They want to put a story in the game that allegedly will explain things. Fuck off and give me the fucking context I need to not get shot in the face. Thank you, Skier. Asshole. Fucking bullshit, man. Genuinely it's just bad. It's lazy / bad design, depending on who you ask. I'm gonna say it's lazy. They didn't give a shit. They made it. They said, I'll figure it out. They didn't want to give you that information. They chose not to. That or it's malicious. It might be malicious. Because it doesn't make sense. If Skier didn't know how, then that would be maybe one thing, but, you know, maybe it wouldn't just tell you, go figure it out. Yeah, I mean, at least they put the sign in English, but I don't know what the signs even mean anymore because the game's been through so many iterations that these signs don't mean anything half the time anymore. And at one point, they meant nothing. Fucking just spell it out for me a little bit, would you? Just a little bit. Also, give me the fucking shooting range, dude. Why do I have to suffer to get a place where I can pull up my gun and fiddle with it? That is bog water. Just as a side note. I don't know if I like this scope. I have no fucking clue. I can't test it. I have to bring it into a raid to find out. Just dumb. Didn't have to do that. Run this G36. I only have FMJ now. And I'm not very upset. If I was very upset, I'd be a lot more angry. I take the... I don't know if that conflicts, but again, they won't let me find out until I go into a raid. So I don't know. That might be shitty, actually. We'll find out. It's not, I'm not even, I'm upset because I'm disappointed. Like, this isn't complicated. We've been making games now for 20 years. It's not rocket science. It's hardly even science. Like, it's so easy to do it right. And Tarkov has repeatedly done it wrong. Always with the excuse of, it's the experience. I don't give a shit about the experience. I care about not getting fucked over by the game I'm playing. I don't think that's unreasonable. Like, bare minimum, like, can you guys just fucking respect my time? And not set me up to get fucked? Please and thank you. It's like they're just allergic to making good decisions for their game. I don't understand why. Because I mean, God forbid if I was a brand new player, right? If I just paid the, hold on, let me find out what the price is. I gotta know. What is the price for PvE? It is $30 extra on top of the base game. And the base game, the cheapest one, is $50. So if I just paid you $80, $80 fucking dollars, more than most AAA titles right now, for this game, and this was my first 10 or so hours, you can bet I would be calling my credit card company to get my money back. Saying, no, I feel deceived. I feel like this is not at all what was advertised. Because, I mean, to be very blunt, BSG is not very upfront about how fucked you're going to get. They do mention, you know, it's hardcore and everything. But the ways in which they often seem to, it feels like, as the player, I don't really think this is their intention, but it feels like as the player, they're going out of their way to fuck you over. It's not great. That's not a good look. It doesn't do anything positive for the game's appeal. It doesn't do anything good for the audience. It's like, how many I quit moments can you pack into a game? And that's like, that's what Tarkov is, man. It's like the Olympics for getting people to quit a game. And I know a lot of people who play don't care about that. They're just be like, well, they should get good or whatever. And it's like, you're missing the point, man. You're missing the point. The game can only live for so long off of the backs of streamers, you know, glazing it. Eventually, enough people will have tried it and said, yeah, this ain't for me. Or, you know, I don't have time for this. That it's going to be a bigger problem that a lot of people who maybe otherwise had the time, had the energy, all those things, ran into something like that where nothing was really clearly laid out along the road to the terminal. Yeah. I was looking for that, and apparently I got a little too close to the terminal. It's just like, fucking... It probably isn't helping me that I have the history. I think actually if you came into this brand new, you wouldn't have assumed anything about that sign could have been wrong. But there are so many signs that have been wrong throughout the history of the game that I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. Which is frustrating in its own right. Tower you're by, there's a button at the bottom of the tower. I'll keep that in mind, thank you. Such a stupid thing to have happen. Alright, I'm just doing this to get the job done, so I'm gonna bring this along to help me with anything at range. Where's the mags? There we go. Which, while I'm complaining, game definitely needs a map. Like a real map, not the stupid paper maps that they give you. Because, for anyone who doesn't play, the way that you play Tarkov is you have two monitors, you have Tarkov, and then you have the map. Just give me a goddamn map in the game, man. Just give me a map. I don't care if it don't... Actually, what would be better is if it just showed me what I want to know so that I don't have to spend 20 minutes finding what I need to know on what is honestly not great. I mean, they're very feature rich, but they're really annoying to use. Third-party map application. You know? And if they want to keep these like vague things, which is fine, I don't mind being vague. Give me an area or something, you know, a box. Be like somewhere from here to there. There's something here. All right, cool. Because I feel like there's a lot of almost like assumed information. I don't know if the game, because I know this happens in Stalker, which is why I mention it. A lot of information is lost in translation, so I don't know if like in English it's not as clear as it may be in Russian. I have no clue. I'm just throwing it out there that could be another thing. The amount of Googling you have to do to figure some stuff out is irritating. Yeah, and nobody doesn't do it, so I don't know what the point is of not having the feature. I understand the whole, like, we want to keep the experience, but the experience really is people look it up on a map, man. Like, it's not... If the maps didn't exist, I would actually be a lot cooler with it, because then everyone would be going through the same thing. That would be kind of neat, you know? But, like, it's just so easy that it doesn't do much for me. And I mean, the best Steelman argument I can make here is that that's like having to do your own research is part of the experience, but I don't think that's that's too great, because you can have, you know, the map type system without giving everyone like all the answers all the time. You know, if you give them a broad area, then it's fine. I don't want to spend 10 years wandering is my issue, especially on stream. When I play off stream, I definitely do wander a lot more. Kind of stumble my way through things. But I don't want you guys to have to sit here and watch for, you know, 20 minutes while I fail to find something and then sprint to the extract because they shortened the raid timers. Which I also have mixed feelings on. For the PvE getting its timers shortened. On one hand, I kind of get it, but on the other hand, I mean, they send some pretty tough freaking guys after us in the form of PMCs. So I feel like it's kind of a wash, really. Yeah, some of them are really short. Yeah, I understand their intent. I would prefer... I'm pretty sure the loot rates are bumped in PvE. I would prefer them to just be normal and have the same raid timer. I think that was part of their justification. It's like, I don't think anyone asked you to boost the loot rates, guys. Like, I'm not sure what you're thinking about there, but like, it's fine. I don't... Boosted loot rates, I don't think really add much. Unless it's to compensate for something else, like the PMC NPCs being kind of cracked. But, you know, that would be its own separate thing to consider then. We'll see where we spawn too, for what I'm actually gonna be trying to pull off here. Okay. What the heck? Where exactly am I? Is this the swamp? Yes, I think it is. Yeah, there's the dome. Yeah, I think you're right. They don't really understand how it should be for like a good experience. A good game. Which I could forgive if it wasn't $30. But charging 30 doubloons for this game's PvE mode is kind of fucked up. For how, like, half-assed it feels. Because it does. It does feel quite half-assed. You know, thrown together last minute. Kind of in a panic, maybe. That was when, what? Not Delta Force. What's the game? I played it for a little bit. I can't remember the name of the game. There was a, like, PvE-heavy extraction shooter that came out, and people loved it. I still love it. I'm gonna play it again at some point. I'm waiting to find out when they fix they had an issue where the only way to, like, get places... Gray Zone, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's the one. Yeah, Gray Zone was really cool, except the helicopters were so dog that it was, like, basically made it unplayable a lot of the time. And it was like, man, I am not sitting here for 10 minutes for a helicopter. I don't know. It's probably lost a lot of, like, initial popularity, so it's probably not nearly as bad right now. I should try it again. Oh, tarnation of my hearing. They're really going at it over there. It's fucking dark in here. I forgot a flashlight. As what we call a oopsie doopsie. Yeah, no, I really liked it for a lot of reasons. It needed improvement, especially on the NPCs needed work, but they acknowledged it pretty quickly that, like, yeah, they're rough. And that's all I really want. If Nikita could just be like, yeah, no, they're really bad. We need to fix the NPCs in Tarkov. I would be elated, because that would mean an acknowledgement. And that something's gonna happen. But I don't think I've ever heard him say that in recent years. That would make such a huge difference for me. That's a lot of alls. Okay, then. Oh, I never emptied this. Crap. Well, that's my mistake. Gonna cook dinner. I hope it comes out good. I'm hoping to find, like, a little bit of food and water in here, but places are empty. Oh, thank you, Dreamer. Making chili. Well, don't catch a cold. Sorry, that was a really bad pun. I don't, like, feel that bad about it, but I felt like I should just say sorry.
Okay, it's nothing.
Trying to bait any abs to come out. There's a bag. Can't eat chili, got gallstones. That'll light me up and send me to an ER, which sucks because I love chili. That's such a tragedy. I take it there's not much they can do about it, or it's like not worth it or something. It's not worth the risks or whatever. Kind of a deal. Here we go. Maybe this house will have something. Oh, just to continue ranting, if there is one special thing that I really dislike, it's definitely claymores. Hi, Bendy. If I could remove anything from the game, it would be claymores. Except for on that one bridge where it's like kind of a big deal if they're there. But like there's certain areas in some other maps that just like they just have a claymore and it's like why is that there? And it's just like Lamau. Gotta get my gallbladder removed, but I currently lack insurance. Ah, yeah. It'd be that way. I hope you get insured soon. Best I can offer you for that. How you been, Bendy? You're good? That's good. Oh my god, hi, Suka. Is this where I started? Or somebody been here? How are you? What were you doing? How'd it go? Hi, Dem. Wow, Dem was hanging out with Suka instead of me. Not that I'm jealous, I'm just surprised. Pleasantly so. How are you all doing? Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Tailser. You can call me Tay. And we're playing a little bit of PvE Tarkov tonight. I hope you had fun with Suka. And maybe Dem. I have a sneaking suspicion that Dem raided Suka. Maybe, maybe not. Could be. But whatever you were doing, I hope you had fun. And if you need to raid and run, take care of yourselves. Feel free. Why would Dem do that? Why would he need to go do that? That lady did that? Oh, okay. Well, to ladies, viewers as well. Welcome. I hope you have a wonderful night, or had a wonderful night if you're heading out. Also, Suka, didn't you say you were gonna, like, change your name at some point? Tarkov without you? Yes. This is PvE, you'd probably be bored out of your skull. I feel like you're the competitive type. You do? Oh, wow. I'm a little surprised. Anyway, I spent a lot of the time yapping, so it's been a mixed bag between chatting and playing. I had a whole like half-hour rant or so, maybe longer, about oh, what's it called? Oh, I'm forgetting. Oh no. Implicit bias, which is a questionable thing. I already changed my name before I started streaming. Oh, okay. I could have sworn you had said something about, we're like putting focus on the Sterling part more. Maybe that was it. How many bandages do I have? Yeah, okay, we'll keep that. If I play Tarkov PvP, I will tweak out of my mind and feel like I'll become the type of person to touch someone's nan. What? What'd that last part mean about touching someone's nan? Okay, we're gonna... I think it's this way that I want to go. That's south now. I want to complete Tarkov stories. Shit, I want to do it without a player doming me. So real. Like, I like a lot of the game. I was just ranting about things I disliked. But I like a lot of it. Where am I and where the hell am I going? I'm going that way. I'm like 99% certain I'm going that way. That's where I want to go. So I got 30 minutes, and I'm gonna have to cross the whole goddamn map. So I guess I better be quick. I think I found some food and water. I won't really have to stop, I don't think. Yeah, I guess focusing on the Sterling party demand would make sense if you don't want everyone calling you a bad word in Russian all the time. There was a lot of shooting over here earlier. I'm literally getting shot by a bush. Fucking this game, man. Sometimes. And I'm immediately, both arms are blacked out, bleeding. Bruh. And it's gonna take me like 5 years to fix it. Like, oh, great. War Thunder mod. I shot the first guy. I blew his brains out. It's the second guy that I literally can't see. What do you want me to do? Have X-ray vision? It's like a full minute. Okay, you know what? Go count the seconds. G36, if I can see them. That is my primary concern. Which is what I have this for. Metal piping distance? I don't have a metal pipe. Good luck with that. It says you have a pipe. Well, how are you gonna metal pipe me? I have no clue which bush shot me. My health looking like I'm fine.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind. No one's left behind? Yeah, sure. Never mind, we still got work to do.
Okay, what's the problem? Not that. This. What you got? No, I'm good. I wish I could go to shooting range too. I haven't gotten that yet. So I actually don't know how this optic works. Okay, well. Shoot the top of the triangle. That's what I was trying to do, and they were not landing. At least it didn't look like they were landing. And I was like, am I fucking confused? Am I wrong? Okay.
Son of a... Shit, I'm reloading.
There we go. Okay. I'm fine. Aren't you a little controlling? Well, yeah. I got it. Was that? Yeah. Gotta kill those. Him shooting the car when he could only see maybe like half a pixel of my head was kind of funny. What on earth are these redeems? Well, which ones are you referring to? Okay, it's loading. Nice helmet, buddy. One extra ammo never hurts, eh? Chumble. Bro's got a smorgasbord of random items here. Like that and that. I have a... don't. And I get a... I'm gonna ditch this. Fire grenade. And I'm gonna throw this thing out. I have like some weird mount on there. Probably. Yeah, there it is. Look at that shit. Oh yeah, no, the maid outfit is supposed to be on. I haven't tweaked the thing that I need to tweak to make that actually like, occur. Hey, look at that guy. Hey, look, he's dead. Oh, look at these guys. Just double check that he is in fact corpsed. He is. Yo. What is this? I want it, but I know I can't have it. No, I know what that is. I know what the island is. I'm looking at his goddamn gun. Just tricked out. Drop a battery. I wish I could take it, but that just don't make sense. God, I wish I had a tag box. Will do. Those guys are definitely scavs over there, so I'm not going to worry about looting them. I also don't know... Oh, right. I was here for a reason. I almost forgot about that reason, but I'm here for a reason. Also, calling this an SUV and not a Jeep in the translation is kind of fucked up and evil. It's not like in my inventory. Okay, good. Isn't a Jeep? Okay, but like, it sure as hell looks a lot more like a Jeep to me than an SUV, because they say SUV when they actually give you the translated text at the bottom during the actual conversation. I think in the tasks it says G-Wagon at least. No, it just says SUV. I know somewhere it mentions G-Wagon as well, but they use it interchangeably. If it was just G-Wagon, that'd be more understandable. Also, never seen one of those before in my fucking life, so... You acting like I should know what that is very funny to me. I've never seen it before. It's a G-Wagon! The fuck's a G-Wagon? Everyone, like, knows a G-Wagon? Well, I've never seen that before in my life. The closest thing I can think of is a Jeep to that. Very boxy. It's just like one of those American things. G-Wagon is what drug dealers drive. Okay. I feel like you guys might just know more cars than the average person. I feel like maybe that's what's happening here. Because if you told me it was like in a Camry, I'd be like, okay, I kind of know what a Camry looks like, you know, or it's in a Suburban. I'd be like, yeah, okay, I get the gist. You know, it's in a F-150. I know what that looks like. You're being like G-Wagon. The fucking what? I definitely saw movement down here. This rain sucks. Every flex influencer drives one. Is this the part where I tell you I have no idea what you mean by that even? I don't watch these people. Literally never seen that. Brother, I painted his head with that and he like moved the moment I shot. All their content is like, look at my money, you broke ass. Yeah, why would I want to watch someone like that? They sound awful. It's a heads up, usually with PvE, if you solo, it'll stick you on a local hosted game, whereas if you go into squads, it loads you into a proper server. Excuse me, sir, I was trying to read. That mag empty? Oh, so it is. How fortunate of me to have reloaded. It's not super empty. And yeah, no, I'm aware of the whole local versus hosted game. Thankfully, I don't think it makes a huge difference for me. In terms of performance. But I think it does change certain behaviors, if I remember correctly. By that I mean like how it spawns enemies and things like that. Better just toasted than his bread. That was a guy. Okay. I had a moment there of doubt. So of course I fired, but I wasn't entirely convinced there. Bro's got a better rig than me. Although... Bro, where are they all coming from? The whole squad's rolling up right now. They heard I ordered pizza. The fuck? I read this at... What? Oh, you thought you got timed out? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. That took me a second to piece together, but I get you. It says I can leave at the pier boat, but I have no idea how that works. So we're... I think railway bridge is an option, right? And then a road to customs if that doesn't work out. That looked like a body. Like, coming up on it. That looked like a body there. How much time I got left? 12 minutes. Okay. Well, I better fucking move my ass, huh? Oh, I am very hungry and thirsty. Well. Guess I better be extra quick. I don't have anything else, right, to eat? Nope. Yeah. I don't think there's any good places to grab a drink on the way over, so. Not sure if Railway Bridge has any requirements. Although it's probably not very friendly to my cranium, as I learned last time. Okay, we're getting there. Is that a wide berth so they don't shoot at me again?
Это закрыто. Закрытый объект. Доступ посторонним запрещен.
Okay. So now we head up this way, and we should be able to leave out road to customs. Welcome back, Dan. Hey, a winning sun so far. Had a rough fight with a with a bush that was shooting at me. That was cool. Yeah, now we're just about to extract. The graphical bugs are something. I assume you guys see those. It's not just me, right? I'm not crazy. In the skybox where it like flashes white and stuff. Actually, you guys might not see that because of the capture rate. Okay, you do. All right. Everything runs fine. Like, it's good frame rate and everything, but it just looks really goofy. Oh, I don't have to pay for it? Yeah. Take that. Thought the game was punching holes through your GPU. No, I mean, it's running fine. If there were issues with that, I mean, you guys would know. It would probably like nuke the stream or something. All right, let me read chat messages while if it'll let me. To get back in. Petition to stick Tay in a box and put him on a river. What the fuck? What did I do to you, Nightmare? Damn. Just because I don't know about a silly car for drug dealers. Yeesh. That was the only thing I actually missed. You know, what I really did like from Arc Raiders was the ability to, like, just stash most of your stuff automatically. Because it could just identify, like, oh, you probably want to keep this. And it would just shove it in your inventory. Also, no Tetris. If they got rid of the Tetris in this game for the inventory stuff, I'd be really happy. Like, for this inventory, this is fine. But I don't want it. I don't want it in here. This is just annoying. Just let me stack stuff, man. Find some other way to do it. Volume is a good alternative. I haven't tried Arc Raiders yet. It's in that awkward space that the cycle was in, I feel like. I think it's doing a better job. I'm just not sure how it's going to pan out. Because the progress basically unlocks being able to just craft, which is, of course, a lot easier than having to go find some of the better weapons, and they're, like, significantly better. Not by DPS necessarily, although some of them are, but more so they're just way easier to use. Like, the starting, like, single-shot rifle, you can never put a scope on it. Ever. But there's another weapon that is, I think it's actually medium ammo too, so it's a little bit cheaper to get the ammo. Is like super easy to use, because it has a scope, which makes it way easier to aim. Plus, obviously, magnification is huge in a game with really like long sight lines. In some cases, but it's like if I could make that, I would always make it. I would always be bringing that thing in because it's good. It's just better. Does it do more damage? I don't think so. I think it does a little bit less, but that little bit less is far outweighed by that. So either they're going to have to really be mindful about balance, as any extraction shooter would, or I think it might go the way of the cycle, which would be unfortunate because I think it has good potential long term. It does need some tweaks on like balance and stuff, but like overall, it's pretty fun. I'd recommend trying it out. Like if you like games like Tarkov, or if you tried the cycle and you liked the idea but not so much the execution. So they didn't really stick the landing on that one. What's the chances and stuff for the daily poll? Off rip, I forget the exact numbers. It's like 0.5% for the free sub. 0.5%. I can check. Give me 1 second. I can just pull it up. I had to write some code for it, so it's all in there. It's kind of embedded. Let's see. Daily poll code. Okay, so there's a 0.3% chance to get free merchandise, which I have merch. There's like very little of it. There's gonna be some more soon coming up. Coming with the next outfit that I'm having made. Let's see. There's a 0.5% chance of getting a free gift sub. There's a 0.5% chance of getting to pick what game I play for the next available day. A 1% chance to pick a topic that I will just stream about. It's obviously separate from the game one, but it would be like, I talk about something. That's something we usually have to like figure out what I can actually, spend a whole stream on, but that's what that one is. There's a 3% chance for the picking the outfit. 5% chance to pick any redeem except for VIP for free. And then 20% chance to get the ask a question, and then the rest of the percent, whatever remains, is you get nothing. I wish I could give out like channel points and stuff, but they don't do that. Like that's not a thing. So not really an option for me. Which does not allow it. Yeah, blood set away. I don't need that. Yeah, this is fine. Next adventure. I definitely need another surgical kit. My arms get blacked out so often. Painful. Be funny if you could put that there. All right, let's go to the trader. I need to see what she even offers for that. Does she not offer surgical kits at all? That's kind of crazy. Like, actually. Oh. Dog tag case would be huge. That's super worth. Throw that on. Yeah, no surgical kits. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Damn. I don't think anyone else sells them. Yeah, no, it's just... Okay, then. Damn. Bummer. There's ours, a scav rushes me and the game doesn't reload.
Наемник, ты
Hell
ко
yeah.
мне по делу или просто так?
Да. Я пробил по своим каналам информацию насчет порта. Шансов на эвакуацию у тебя крайне мало. Поэтому я решил, что
Okay,
закрепить
so
наше
terminal is a
знакомство
0%
будет
chance,
не
it
лишним.
sounds like, and then he's gonna... Something about acquaintances.
Если ты и правда намерен выбраться отсюда, то простых путей у тебя уже не осталось. А чтобы пробиться по-сложному, тебе понадобятся некоторые люди. Те, кто на самом деле контролирует ситуацию в городе.
People really running the
Может быть.
city?
Сейчас еще слишком рано судить. Но ты точно не сможешь добраться до маяка, если не будешь знать дорогу.
Yeah, what's this about the lighthouse?
Оборудование, вооружение, данные. После высадки Юсек там осталось немало полезных вещей. Так что я решил договориться с миротворцем о безопасном маршруте для тебя.
Yeah, something about
Представитель
peacekeeper.
миротворческой миссии УНТАР в Таркове. Формально он защищает интересы ООН, фактически реализует свои. Это вряд ли.
Okay.
Короткая дорога к маяку сейчас слишком опасна, но миротворец готов зачистить подходы в обмен на инвестицию в миссию УНТАР. Он не готов общаться с тобой лично, но предоставит безопасный коридор при моем
Okay, so
посредничестве.
peacekeeper will make a path for us to get to the lighthouse area.
Немало. Но со временем ты отобьешь все вложенные деньги.
They want 20 grand? Fuck.
Тогда возвращайся, когда соберешь. Эта сделка остается открытой.
Тогда до встречи.
20,000 USD. I'm not sure how much that is in rubles, but it can't be cheap.
Здравия желаю, боец. Вижу, что жизнь тарковская тебя уже потаскала. Но к этому лучше сразу привыкнуть. Легче не будет. А то как же ж. Механику ты понравился. А если так, значит и голова на месте. И руки не из жопы. Так что я готов тебе боевую задачу доверить.
Okay, so he's gonna give us a combat mission.
Больно ты деловой для туриста. Но в Таркове это не будет лишним. Я могу провести тебя в одно место, о котором мало кто знает.
And she's gonna show us a
Бывшая
place.
база
Ah,
Росрезерва.
reserve.
Я бы и тебя туда пускать не стал. Да вот только развелось там мародеров этих сраных. Может быть, с твоим присутствием там хоть почище станет. Ты чё, баз военных не видал? Чтоб такую громадину удерживать, мне только людей надо там на дозоре раза в 3 больше, чем сейчас. И место неудобное. Там только глухарь и смог закрепиться. И даже так он не контролирует базу целиком.
Reserve might be a good place to actually to
Отбитый
get
парень.
money.
Раньше на флоте служил, морпехом. Он и бойцов себе собрал из старичков. Снаряга и оружие у них хорошее. Так что ты с ним осторожнее.
Something about Glukar. I guess the boss of reserve.
Не, он во время контрактных войн совсем про присягу забыл. Да и до этого он что-то воду мутил с городской администрацией. Но это так, из разряда слухов. Недавно на мой конвой напала группа. По снаряге сразу ясно, что не дикие. Они не могли уйти далеко. Так что шансы поймать гадов еще есть. На берегу санаторий есть. Лазурный берег называется. Хорошее место раньше было. Так вот, к северу от него дорога. По ней конвой шел. Там где-то и напали. Да нахера ее осматривать-то? Мне этих оленей наказать надо, а не суды устраивать. А то сейчас из всех дыр налетчики полезут. Моя снаряга всем нужна.
Okay, so we have to go kill some people on shoreline, it sounds like.
Нечего там определять. Ясно, что это кто-то из ЧВК. Какой именно? Поймешь, когда жетон с трупа снимешь. Вот жетон-то ты мне и принеси.
He wants dog tags.
Заодно
Okay.
докажешь, что
might
в
have
деле
them already.
своем разбираешься.
Depending on what he requires or what the quest requires. The menus are actually the worst part of the game in performance-wise for me, which is odd. He just went on about something and I didn't get a task. Sorry. I do have to talk to him about...
Мои парни тебя не сильно присанули? Пока сюда вели.
There we go.
Красавчик. Какой деловой, а? Иди, иди.
So is he gonna tell me anything? Wait for information from Papur. Oh, okay. Now I'm waiting. So I need 20 grand. So I have an extract from Shoreline. Kind of an odd thing to just tack on there, but okay. Oh yeah. This one, we'll just go back to Shoreline. Oh, actually, holy crap, it's late. I'm gonna call it here. Let's see. We'll have to raid somebody. Let's see who's online. There are surprisingly few people online. Okay then. All right. Well, Shura's online, so you can go bother Shura. Everyone should call him a bottom when you get there. Do that for me, thanks. He'll really appreciate it. Oh yeah, I have a raid message now. Make sure to copy that. We'll be back Friday. I'm gonna do War Thunder on Friday. I wanted to show this game to chat because I yap about it occasionally to like compare it to things like when I was playing Arc Raiders and whatnot. And I figure, you know, you guys should really know what the hell I'm talking about when I bring it up. So there you go. There's a little bit of Tarkov. It's not an awful game, but it's very much for specific kinds of people. So I can't recommend it in good faith to most people, but it's certainly something. Anyway, I had fun, including the crash out. I have fun crashing out. It's fun. It's like venting. But yeah, have a great night, everybody, and I will see you on Friday.